Shark Tank, what's up, fellas? Shout out to my main man in the house, Mr. Hardy Dogs representing PA. What's up, fam? Lefty, what's up, fam? DBS, what's up, fam? My man, Jeff Smith, what's up, fam? My brother, self-made Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Jimmy Mac. Yo, Jimmy Mac. What's up, fam? My man, Rockets in the house. What's up, fam? My man, B&B Buckshot representing. What's up, fam? My boy Dreadlock in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my main man, 260 boys in the house. What's up, fam? Rack City representing. What's up, fam? My man Garland gets in the house. What's up, fam? Job is Arms in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Damian Johnson. What's up, fam? My boy Dickie Foster's in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my brother Walnut PA representing. What's up, fam? My man Arrowhead Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, AJ. What's up, fam? Benny. Yo, Benny. What's up, fam? My man Chico Sellers in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man Bundle Views in the house. Welcome to the show, fam. What's up, fam? Yo, man, my man Bundle Views. Welcome to the show, fam. As you know, you're in a room full of nothing but that blue, bruh. Trust me, it don't take much to get that blue. All you gotta do is show up, participate in the chat. Check it out, fam. You'll be getting your hardware. But check it out. We're gonna do this for you today because I've been giving out presence. And I just want you to know that around here, we're always gonna be showing that love, fam. So today, fam, bundle viewers, I want you to represent because I'm gonna give you that hardware, fam. My man, David Ross, what's up, fam? Welcome to, what's up, fam? Shout out to my main man, Christian Bartolotto. What's up, fam? Shout out to my main man, Young Hit Masters in the house. Insane Honey Badger representing. Larry B. Austin Jr., what's up, fam? My man, Mr. Lee Marshall, Jersey in the building, representing fam. What's up, fam? Shout out to my main man, William McNeil. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, longtime supporter, We Hunt Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Marvin Glover's in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to Miss Christine Marshall's in the house. Welcome back, fam. Christine, pick up your hardware, fam. Shout out to Melee New Suspect Kennels in the house. Welcome back. I see you. I told you I see you. Shout out to my brother from another mother, Pit Dog in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Carlos Regis in the house. What's up, fam? Kennels representing. What's up, fam? Shout out to my main man, Wolfie Studios in the house. What's up, fam? What's up, fam? Shout out to my man, Double M Disbo's in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my man. Welcome back, Mr. Jimmy Watson. Welcome back to the show, Jimmy. Jimmy, pick up that hardware, fam. Shout out to a longtime supporter and my man, Mr. Supreme Excellence in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to the Shark Tank. Look here, fellas, y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Y'all do not forget to hit them like buttons. Shout out to the big brother in the house, Mr. Hemi James in the house. Shout out to my brother from another mother, Red Bobby's in the house. What's up, bro? Y'all know we coming into a new year. We're taking a look back on our last couple months in the show. We're gonna see how this take us. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Top Flight Stone Cutter in the house. What's up, fam? You know, I always told you that anytime we put a poll up, we're always using the poll as a temperature check. That's what we use the poll for. So far, I'm seeing a 99% up there, so that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I was looking for 100%, but I guess what? 1% might feel a little bit different, but I sure would like to know what we can do for them to make them better, to get them on board to that 100. That's what it's all about. Trying to do better. Trying to do better. That's where we at with this. Shout out to my homeboy 614 representing. Albus. Ignis Kennels in the house. What's up, fam? Welcome back, fam. I see you. I told you I see you. 614 Tree representing fam. Welcome to the show, my man. Guardian of the Hive in the house. What's up, fam? Yo, Guardian, as you notice, you see a lot of blue up in here, bro. And I tell you, I'm always watching the chat. All I ask you to do is get that hardware, show up, show out. You know what I'm saying? Participate in the chat, and you'll be getting your hardware. But thank you for showing up and for showing up tonight. I told him I would be doing this as the year went on. Then guess what? Look here, fam. Pick up that hardware, fam. Hold on, Guardy. I'm trying to get you in there now, fam. Here you go. Pick up that hardware, fam. Appreciate you coming to the show. Don't forget to hit them like buttons, fellas. Keep them up on them like buttons. I got a whole lot of sharks in here, and we know we stay on that like button. For all you newcomers, for all you ones that's picking up that blue, this is what we call the shark tank. We call these are our blue sharks representing blue shark pit bulls hanging out in the shark tank. Shout out to my main brother, long time supporter, my man, Mike Dan's in the house. What's up, fam? Shout out to my main man, another long time supporter, GR.CH in the house, representing. What's up, fam? Look, I want everybody to truly understand, we respect this Shark Tank. This Shark Tank is what makes this show. So always feel like there's a pleasure and a responsibility to be in this room, in this podcast, representing that blue. Because that blue stands for a lot of knowledge, a fraternity of the podcast. We wait for chum. We look to eat chum. We invite all chum because sharks need to eat. And I want to make sure everybody in this Shark Tank eat good, fam. With me as I can make sure the sound stay right. Been acting a little funny, so I've been trying to stay on top of that. But y'all know where we headed with this tonight. Y'all know where we headed. Year in review, baby. A year in review. Supporter, Mr. Prentice Cars in the house. What's up, fam? My boy SBO Kennels representing. What's up, fam? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Shout out to my man Bo and Nims in the house. What's up, fam? You know, I always try to get together, run this, make sure everybody get up in here, give you a chance. Y'all don't forget. Got any questions you want to get spoken, you don't want to get heard? All you got to do is hit that super chat. You hit that super chat, let me explain something to you. Super chat gets priority around here. You know what I'm saying? It gets super priority. And again, it doesn't matter how much you give. It's the fact that you just take the time to do it. Shout out to my main man, Mr. Bill Bixler in the house. What's up, fam? PHC Lito. What's up, fam? I see you, fam. Shout out to my main man, another long-time supporter, Mr. Anthony Paul's in the house. What's up, fam? PHC Lito, I see you, fam. Thank you for coming to the show. I know you're in the room with a bunch of all this blue. I just want you to know what this blue represents. This blue represents the Shark Tank. All we ask you to do is just show up, show out, participate in the chat, fam. And you are worthy of having this hardware, fam. So for tonight, I'm gonna give you your hardware, fam. Now represent. Sorry about that, I don't know what part I missed in there because I seen the sound was down. Usually Moby in here, but he had a late doctor's appointment, so he should be coming in here pretty late in a few. But in case y'all missed it, I want to give a special shout out to that Shark Tank. That Shark Tank is the reason we do a lot of things that we do. And a lot of things that we have done is because of that Shark Tank. I always make it good and clear that for anybody who sits here and watches this video, I always tell them to watch what's going on in the chat. Because there is so much information in the chat that you don't always see on that screen. You know what I'm saying? So just knowing that, and I put that in these videos because I do want people to be paying more attention to what we're saying, but associate what we're saying to the chat. That Shark Tank is the main reason why this videos and all our other videos to us become so much knowledgeable, because not only are you getting just our points, but you're getting other points. And there's so many comments and so much information in that chat. And if you're not looking in there, you miss so much. So again, I'm always going to salute the Shark Tank. I hold that Shark Tank in high regards. You know what I'm saying? The other thing I wanted to say, in case y'all missed it, I want to give a special shout out to everyone who has donated to this channel, whether it be through the super chat, the super sticker, or the Cash App. You know, I really want y'all to know, those people who do that, they're giving for a cause. Anytime that you donate just anything, and we all should know, we all grown in this room. It's not like we didn't talking to a bunch of kids. We all been and have been a part of life and what life is and what it beholds. So anytime that you can stop and click a button to donate to something, and generally when I donate to something, I'm donating to something that I believe in, something that I want to be a part of, something I want to just say, if I don't do nothing, I want to help do something. And when people do that, I hold that in high regard, because then it's not about how much you give. It's the fact that you actually take time to do that. And every time I donate to anything, that's exactly what's on my mind. Because I feel it in my heart that I want to do something. I want to show my appreciation for what they're doing. I want to have some part and some type of help in what they're doing. So tonight I want to make sure I give those special shout outs to all the people who have donated through that super chat, who have hit them super stickers, who have been backdoor and hit that Cash App. Man, let me explain something to you. We don't be pushing none of that. You know? The reason we don't push it, because what we're doing here is something that we love to do. This is what we were trying to donate back to what the game gave us. You know, this is something that guys gotta understand. You can only love this so much, and I don't know how far some of you guys will go to show your love for something that you love to do. But in true reality, this is something that we have always done and loved to do when it came down to dealing with our dogs. And think about all the people who gave to us and put us in a position to do what they did. And here we had an opportunity to give back by doing what we're doing, to enhance the game, to give back what the game has given us over all these years. You know what I'm saying? So anytime you have a chance to show the love and help the fraternity, you know, and I'm just saying the fraternity because I say fraternity as a whole, because to be a part of the fraternity, that means everybody has the common goal. We all representing what? We're representing the game American Pit Bull Terrier. That's it. That's what we talk about in here. And so anytime we in here and you wearing that blue, that's how we represent. That's our part of the fraternity. And we've tried to represent it hard, to the heart, because again, you take your time to come here, sit down and listen. And there's been hundreds of thousands of views on these videos. So I know the fraternity still exists. And you're gonna find the real bulldoggers hanging out right here. And they don't have no problems helping do a damn thing. You know what I'm saying? So again, I like to make that special shout out, get all that out there right quick. Hold on, I'm gonna get rid of this music and we're gonna get back to some other things. Yeah. Now, outside of that, and what we do as far as the Shark Tank situation, again, for all you new viewers that have come through, you notice I was always telling everybody that, hey, look, from right before Christmas, Christmas Eve, up into the New Year, for everybody, and there's a lot of the guys who finally got a chance to actually come and participate in the chat. And so I took that space to give those people that hardware. I'm pretty sure if they was back in the back and couldn't make it to the video, they always seen and wanted to be a part of this Shark Tank. And for those who have showed up and showed out and wanted to actually become a part of it, you know, represent that hardware. Represent that hardware. Don't, you know, we always open to all the way, you know, all the opinions. Don't be afraid to talk, because when you're a bunch of sharks, y'all know how this roll. We didn't say poodles. We didn't say puppies. We said sharks. These are blue sharks. You know what I mean? You don't have to hold your tongue. You don't hurt no feelings, and can't nobody kick you out. That's why I'm a true believer in that blue. Everybody on the same page. Everybody representing the same thing. And everybody's entitled to their opinion. So, with that in mind, we still say you're entitled to your opinion. Respect. Integrity. You know what I'm saying? Love of the game. Be truthful. You know what I mean? That's what that blue represents here in this chat room. Yeah, you might have some people come out, you know what I mean, trolls and stuff, but we live for trolls. You know, sharks need to eat too. You know, you come trolling around, but I don't immediately kick you out. They don't immediately kick you out. They know that you come in here, you know, they get a chance to eat and they're going to eat. And I want everybody to feel free to eat. That's all. But we don't eat amongst each other. We swim with each other. We help each other. We just live the day that somebody comes in here and wants to do anything other than that. So, you know what I'm saying? That's not being disrespectful to the game. Like you said, everybody's entitled to opinion. But you know how trolls are. You know what I'm saying? And then that's why we have all this blue, because everyone has an opinion, and we're going to give you a chance with your opinion. But I'm just going to let you know, fair warning, these sharks, they're hungry, and they will eat on you. So for anybody to see the view and want to take a shot at the Shark Tank, we open our doors and we welcome any and everybody. I just tell you, when you step over in this room, unlike others, be prepared, because we will eat. They love chum, you know what I'm saying? I love to see them eat. I actually sit back and just, hey, don't kick them out shit. Y'all eat. You know what I mean? We get a kick out of that kind of shit. Let me see what we got going on here. The other thing I wanted to speak out on, you know, before Mo get here. Over the year, I mean, for those who are new to this channel and haven't really went back and seen where all this started from. See, all this started from the very beginning, started from our first video that was called The Yard. The Yard was basically a video that kind of set everything in motion for everything that we was going to do moving forward through the first year. Okay? That first year was planned, pretty much planned, based on The Yard. And if you go back and look at The Yard journey explains, you know, our version, you know, our look of what it took to create a yard. Remember, we started out with nothing. But when we trying to take a chronicle of starting from that nothing and then taking it from that very first bulldog and how we built off of that bulldog all the way down to the yard, you know, everything that it took, you know, considering what made that kennel. The yard didn't give you in detail. It just basically gave you an idea of what these things we were going to be dealing with in detail as we move forward on our videos. So I always felt it was important that everybody first take a look at that very first video called The Yard. And every video after that was like a chronicle of everything that got us up into where we're at today. And it's a lot of information in those videos. You know what I mean? Not just from our point of view, but our guest point of views. A lot of these people have been on the show. We have known. We have run across each other. Very knowledgeable people. There's a lot of guys that send in this chat that was there from the very first video. The very first one, The Yard. A lot of these guys followed us from when Twin 2 Mo was over there speaking on Pro Magazine's show. And then when he left there and came here, a lot of them came with us. A lot of those guys been around that whole entire time. Great supporters. And not just supporters, genuine dog men. You know? So understanding which way where we was coming from the yard up until where we're at today. You know, our first year isn't until February 28th. That will be a complete full year for us. But the reason we're trying to like bring that up now, because you don't want to wait until February 2023. You know what I mean? We're gonna do the recap right here in 2022. And that recap is just gonna basically just go back and think about everything that may have been learned, the direction that we was going. You know, we speak a lot on the history in our past. There's a lot of history in the past that we can only bring here to the future, because one thing you can never change. You can't change what you've done already. People can have all their opinions. They can talk about whatever the hell we done. But one thing you can't do, you can't change what we've done in the past. You know? So anything that we have done in the past, and we even share our mistakes, because if we can share our mistakes and the things that we have done wrong, that we're admitting that we have done wrong and the things we could have done better, we put it all on the table. We grown-ass men, old-ass men. Hell, the game is part of the past for us. But moving forward, we don't want people making the same mistakes that we made. You know, everybody makes mistakes, but some mistakes can be avoided if somebody was to actually sit down and tell you these are things that can possibly happen based on the things that we have done. You know what I mean? That's one of the most important things about the videos. To tell you things that we have done for those who don't know how it was getting done. And then for those who have done it, to help them learn not to make the mistakes that we have made. You know, like Mama said, don't touch the stove because it's hot. A lot of people, you know I did. I read something was touching the stove. Hey, got burned. A lot of the mistakes that we made kind of cost us. You know what I mean? So understanding that a lot of things that we might say on these videos are meant to prevent other people from making that mistake where you're going to get up there and touch it anyway and get burnt. Just don't do it. That's all. That's the only reason we speak on them. Because if you can't speak on it, then how are you going to help somebody? You can't help everybody by just telling them the good things. But you can help a whole lot of people by telling them everything and be true by it. And that's how we try to stand. We stand by what we say and how we say it. You know, a lot of people, we don't ask people to like what we say and how we say it, but we want people to take what we say and how we say it and use it to your advantage to make you a better dog person. That's all. Let me see what we got going here. Shout out to my man Mary Scholes in the house. Cool Beam, what's up, fam? I see you, Cool Beam. I'm going to take care of that. Welcome back to the show, Cool Beam. I'm going to take care of that moderator situation. I can't do it right now because I don't have that. I can't get to it right now because now, as you notice, I got the video on roll, baby. Got the video on roll. Now, I was checking out that poll question up there. And I know I got on here, I said, has the podcast, our guests, and the Shark Tank's knowledge of the game, American Pitbull, been helpful in this past year? I got 98% yeses and 2% nos. I would really like to know, being everybody's in this Shark Tank, and this is out of 102 voters. I want to give another special shout out to my main man, Knucklehead Kennels in the house. But I want to know about that 2%, because I really want to know, if it didn't help you, what can this channel do for you to help you be a part of that 100%? Now I'm taking it that 2% persons, them 2%ers, they're in this room. That's what I'm saying. Now, I'm hoping that as a 2%er, and understand how I explain this Shark Tank, you know what I mean, that you could go ahead and go ahead. It's okay. Go ahead and step out there and tell them what we could do better. You know what I mean? That's what I'm saying. And if you're just a viewer that's sitting back watching, you still have the ability to hit that live chat button and still come into this Shark Tank and tell us what would make this room better, that we could get your vote for yes. Don't be afraid. Don't be no cur. I mean, I don't know. This Shark Tank ain't built on curs. Trust me. You know what I mean? I am dead serious. That's why everybody is blue in here. They have no reason to be worried about getting kicked out. I am actually the only person who can really take that hardware away. I give it, but I don't look to take it. That's why everybody can get in this room and be blue and say whatever they want to say, as long as they stay within them guidelines of the respect. Because we don't deal with we don't talk about each other. We might be BS back and forth, but we do not talk about each other. We don't badmouth, each other as far as you ain't got shit and all that other crazy shit. We don't get into that. I'm not a fan of that. And again, you can have a conversation without ballooning on a person that you don't know. Because 90% of the time, y'all don't know who you're talking to. And then you kind of one of them kind of people that got that mouth and don't have no action. And see, them kind of people like that, I turn into chump. You know what I mean? Because then again, you can be here. You don't have to like it. You don't have to be here. That's how, that's why I'm a true believer in the blue. But I want y'all to be able to come up and have that opportunity to help make this channel better. You know what I'm saying? By speaking out and helping me with that 2%, because that 2% does matter. Because me personally, I would like that question to be 100%. And if I don't get 100%, that means there's somebody out here who fell short of that 100%, you know what I mean? Why I couldn't get that 100%. And I want to hear your opinion, and I want to see if I can change your mind or do something better to make this 100% by the time I ask that same question a year from now. You know what I'm saying? So, my boy just walked in the room, so that's going to give me a chance to get into the chat and see what's actually, where I can pay attention to what's going on in the chat. And then I can find out where that is. And I'm pretty sure the other sharks, they can help address that matter. But then I want you to be able to address this, openly, not just in the chat, but on the screen. Because if there's things that we could do better, believe me, we're going to take all opinions. And that's not just for the 2%ers. That's also for the 100%ers, or that 98%. You guys are just as important as anything that we do on this channel when it comes to how we can make this better. Now, we've told you some things that we're looking to do moving into the next year. Get the sound together right quick. Y'all gotta help me with that. I can't pay attention to the sound while I'm doing this, but I'm pretty sure y'all can hear everything's back now. Shout out to my man, Merritt Skull with the house. What's up, fam? I had to get that in, Merritt. But yeah, we want to make sure that we can get everybody's opinion, because what we're trying to do going into the next year, we're trying to do things kind of the same way, but put a different swing on it. You know what I'm saying? A lot more shorts, a lot more, out from behind the desk and actually get out here amongst people. Now, let me get something clear about this. We never are promoting dog fighting. We don't get into promoting. All we can do is tell you our past, and our past consisted of dog fighting. So that's just being honest. But we're not here to promote or influence anything when it comes to the Animal Welfare Act of 1979? 78. I think somewhere in that line. We're not trying to break no rules, no laws. We're going to be the first to tell you. Abide by all local rules, state rules, federal rules. You do not come in this chat room. You don't call weights. We don't do none of that. We don't get into none of that. What we get into is the history of our past, the history of other people, and those dogs of the past. When we talk about the future, we're talking about the future of the breed. the dogs and how they're bred, the longevity of the American Pit Bull Terrier. Because from my understanding, they have all been game. You know, some people knock that word game as just because we say game that they're automatically fighting dogs. But I mean, that part I never understood, because I've always thought all American Pit Bull Terriers were considered game until they were proven they weren't. That's all I'm saying. They were all game. It's something that makes them different. If you notice that word American Pit, you know, this justified that word pit. So I'm pretty sure when they said it and took that American Pit with that Pit Bull Terrier, there was a reason. And the gameness came right along with the word pit in my book. Let me get this right here. Yeah, check one. So as we move on, I got Mo in the house. He's going to be picking it up from here. That gives me a chance to do all these things. So I'm going to have y'all to bear with me while he gets set up here right quick. And again, I want a special shout out to everybody who showed up tonight. And again, I mean, I show my appreciation and my love, you know, even through all the madness that I went through in this last couple months. Boy, it was 2022, a banger for me on the way out. But guess what, fellas? I'm still here. So as long as I'm here, I'm always going to be scratching, and we're going to always keep doing what we're doing. And I can't do that without y'all. So as we do this together as a fraternity, as brothers, everybody comes in the room and they shout out to each other. I notice everybody comes in and, hey, shout out to so-and-so, shout out to so-and-so. You know, everybody, you know, the list gets long when you're shouting out to each other. That's the friendship. You know, that's like walking into somebody's house, you know what I mean, and speaking to everybody that you can speak to when you walk in their house. Friendship does that. We got a lot of friendship around here. And that part right there, I'm hoping that that's something that'll never change. Because we can go in other chat rooms and see each other and do the same thing. Because we're always going to be supporters of what and who and whatever and whoever's doing what. You know what I'm saying? So, again, from me to you, I appreciate the support. I appreciate you guys showing up. And I got my man Mo. You ready, Mo?
Yeah, man.
Okay, man. All right, y'all. Here go the other half of the GH.CH Twin Connection. My twin brother, I call him Mo Money, but then this is Twin 2. We got it from here, baby.
What's up, fellas? What's up? What's up? I hope y'all took care of all y'all business before y'all sat down. I know Mike don't usually cover that, but just to make sure, since I'm sitting here.
Boy, this mic done messing up. Been doing a whole lot.
Yeah.
I can't even tell you what it is. I didn't think I don't know what it is. My chat.
No, we still in there. Hey, what's up, everybody? Thank you for coming out here on this Tuesday. Hope y'all had a good Christmas. Hope everything went well. I had a good, quiet Christmas. Hey, don't forget to hit them likes, but y'all, you know what I'm saying? I seen what the poll was. I ain't heard what the results was, but I heard Mike talking about some things. I'm gonna reiterate. You know, I got some sad news to tell y'all. A lot of you guys that didn't know, you know, we lost a old dog in the day, Sunday. James Pope died Sunday. Our condolences goes out to the Pope family. But we lost a good dog, man. I always say he'll be always remembered, definitely in our book, because the relationship we had with him. You know, he was a key piece to the building of Going Hard Kennels. Major piece. So when you guys sit down and y'all watch me run through these pedigrees and seem to know what the hell I'm talking about, you got to give him the credit to that, because he started me there. I came up from North Carolina with some dogs I didn't know nothing about. Didn't even know they were worth a damn. Met James Pope. James Pope was surprised I had the dogs. He was even more surprised when I went in his backyard and I saw a dog that at the time I was down there in Carolina, I seen it on Atlas Brewer's yard. I said, hey, that dog right there with that blue eye, that's Blue. Atlas had that dog. You got that dog from Atlas Brewer. And he knew then that we was the truth. And from there, he took me on a journey. And in that journey, I met a few guys. I remember Reverend Dak. I remember Mr. Abernathy, along with Atlas and James Edwards and the people that I knew at the time. He was very good friends with Tom Gardner. It was pretty cool. He was pretty cool. He used to be in the journal, he used to write his stories and stuff, and had his comments and opinions on the editor's report. He used to call him the Ohio Buckeye Man. He was called Ohio Buckeye Man. Had some pretty good articles. You know, he had a lot of sense, and he was pretty knowledgeable to the game. You know, but it was only so far as he could go. You know, he never really made it to that level of fast lane, just being the bottom line. He never got there. He had a lot of knowledge, but he never got to that level to really experience what his teachings taught me and what I experienced by using what he taught me. You know, that's what the separation and the distance between what I learned and what I did with it. What I got out of what he taught me. Because he taught me a lot. You know, so he'll always be James Pope. Never bred nothing great, but he always has something good. If it don't be for James Pope, you wouldn't have Blackjack. Because during the time before Blackjack was even about, World Shirley was Pope's dog. And he had her for many years. So you see that Wood Shirley too? That's James Pope. I think James either went back and got the dog back through Reverend Dak, back to, you know, Mr. Abernathy, or it was a deal between them two, because I know during that time, I know when he bred Shirley to Champion Bosco, I got a son off of that, right off of it. You know, he gave me one. He got me the Jeep bitch from over in Arnello down in Texas. Yeah, I had a dog named Ratchet. You hear us used to talk about that shit. You know, he used to love that Joe Red shit, but that Ratchet dog that he turned around there and sold to us. You know what I mean? You know, he never could get over that.
We would beat up Joe Red with him.
Because we beat up his Joe Red with the dog. But it was a dog that we got from him. He actually bred those dogs. Those dogs was game. They were game. But they wasn't the level that I had reached at a point where, you know, they were good dogs, but the dogs that we were evolving into were better dogs. You know, but put me on a pattern, and he set me on a goal, and he definitely had my expectations of what to expect if I wanted to be up there playing with the big boys. And to thank God I'm come from the Act Right, because the Act Right had the right people in there to take me where I needed to go. So Akron, we stand tall, we stand strong. Most of the dog men from the Akron, we know who James Pope is. And we're gonna send that Akron shout out, that Akron salute, that Akron condolences from all Akron dog men. We stand tall and strong. And don't let him rest in peace. Let him be in peace. Y'all know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? This part down. Did they get the good part, Mike?
Yeah, they got all of it. It's just that one side the speaker.
Yeah, I see it keep going out.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I'm back. I hope y'all got all that. You know what I'm saying? Stand strong. But yeah, we lost a good one. Okay. Now, hey man, there's another one. Since we on that, fellas, at the end of the show, we're gonna throw our best page of roses, man. Cause you know we had a lot of kids. You know, and them kids was grown now. But they know how much he was a dog man. And I want to give him a going hard salute at the end, fellas. So y'all know, y'all might as well get y'all fingers, you know, just start working them out, because I want to give him a send-off. You know, and I'm asking my boys to do that. You know, Shark Tank, people that came in, a lot of you guys that know Jane from me bringing him in through Pro and them, and you know, it was always a show. He was a very delightful guy. But you know, we knew him better than y'all. Let's put it like that. A lot of guys from Akron knew who James Pope was. And that might have been the reason, you know, it became a problem, because the demise. But, you know, one thing for damn sure, he was always going to be James Pope. That's the one thing about him. That was just James Pope, y'all. Okay? You just got to learn how to deal with a person for what he is. A lot of you people didn't catch on to that until it was too late. It didn't change the fact that he was a hell of a dog man. All right, now, hey, I had a pedigree. I gotta find, where's my phone at? Oh man, tell me I don't miss my phone. I hope I didn't. Yeah, I had a pedigree. General, I threw up a pedigree, man, and I wanted to show y'all this pedigree, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It was a good pedigree, too. Just wanted to kind of point it out to y'all. You know, it was pretty nice. You know, we were doing pedigrees, and, you know, I'd be trying to get, we'd be going through them, and then, like he said, Mike said, you know, going through them, and sometimes some fall through the crack. But you know, big bro, he come through there, he threw one out there, and we didn't even know he was even in the room. You know, I see, you know, I was just so happy. I go back through those chats and see, and you know, I'd be like, damn, you missed that one. You don't never miss us when we step up in their room, you know what I'm saying? So I, you know, I always got to show the love. So I had to step back and get that right. Y'all gonna help me do that, right? Thank you. You know how it is. I'm like that with y'all. You come in y'all room and I miss y'all. You know, I be trying to make up for that shit, you know? We all want to see some pedigree. I want to see your shit too. That makes it delightful too, because y'all really be throwing up some real stuff. You know what I mean? Yeah, man. I'm just trying to put up something right quick. which one would I go to? I go to this first one. I don't think I'm plugged in. Oh, did I do something? Uh-oh. We got black screen. And all I did is rush over. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. Okay.
Mic check.
Okay, brother, sorry about that. That was me reaching. I knocked something over. Excuse me, guys. We got a whole lot of coming in here. Notifications.
Mic check.
Am I back?
Yeah, go ahead, hit that one.
This one right here? Yeah, I don't know, y'all. I just wanted to bring y'all over here to Wood Shirley. Yeah, there was a time James Pope had this dog. He had her for a long time, too, before he got rid of her. I know she ended up with Mr. Abernathy. I knew that for sure. But yeah, this was... And she was a bad little chip too, babe. Yeah, she was definitely a bad little chip. Yeah, this breeding right here, y'all. It has a litter mate to this breeding right here. We call him Bosco Jr. Now we know what. You see where this is going. Y'all see that, right? Just wanted to give y'all a little indicator about significance of, you know, it's funny how things turn out. He was never ever able to do the things that he wanted to do to make an impact in the game. But he had this little female right here. That's where his red stuff come from. I had a little Bosco. I had the little mate to Amber. And you know, he ended up letting all those dogs get away from me. But these are the dogs that he had. And you see where it led up to. You see him? So he knew what he was doing. He knew what he had. And she was a nice little jet. And you see where it takes us. So that's always one thing, you know, y'all can always relate to when it comes to James Pope. He left a historical imprint, because without the moves that he made, there would have never been a blackjack if she had stayed in Akron, Ohio with James Pope. But the move that he made, he made that breeding to Bosco. And when he sent Shirley off, Shirley never came back. I remember when he sent Shirley down there to get the breed. We seen puppies coming back, but we didn't see Shirley coming back. But without that dog right there would be no Blackjack. Without Pope setting that breeding up with Bosco, there would be no Amber. And like I said, Abernathy. Mr. Abernathy. He was good friends with James Pope. I think the guy's name was Rick Arnello that had Goldie at the time, the triple Jeep bitch we got from Pope. He said, man, I know what triple Jeep bitch is. She got 3 legs, but that bitch is game as hell. And he had the pedigree on the dog. A week later, we had her. Papers and all. ADBA registered. Triple G. James Pope moved. Let me see. I'm going to see if I can go find her. I don't like doing my searches all on the screen with y'all. Let's see, what was her name? Yeah, that was a... They used to have one name. I mean, Ratchet, it was Ratchet Damien. Dang, what was that dog's name? They father. That Walt had. Daz. Dog name was Daz. And I think Daz's daddy was over there at Hat. Now, these was old dog men, y'all. These guys was up there where, like, like the older dog man, we was still new and fresh to the game, but Hat and all them was the ones, and Ohio Cash, all them boys, they was the ones that got us to the show with Bronson. We was going through them. We was still young, but they was the one that had these dogs that Pope bought in. And there was some game bad little dogs.
And there's some good dog man stands too. Johnny Hatton.
Yeah, Johnny Hatton, there were some good dogs. He had some champions out there. Yeah, so it was like, there was an old, we had a lovable dog man back then. The cherry didn't get popped with them. The cherry got popped with that next generation, a group of guys that came up through there. I think they were shaking the cages. Because they was able to be in there with the great shows. There was no doubt. Because that's the way I got in. Through them. And did I go on a ride? It's all due to them. So, they had some James Pope dogs. Okay? One thing about it, they wasn't going nowhere. They didn't have the ability, to me, for fast lane activity. But they had the deep game that you didn't see none of. I ain't never seen one of them quit. Not a one of them. Damon didn't quit. Ratchet didn't quit. Daz didn't quit. Every one of these dogs was just game as hell. And I'm telling you, I think them dogs was definitely coming by Shirley. He had a dog right off of Low Posse's Queen. So we got a puppy from James Edwards right off of Low Posse Buster. And then got up there and seen Pope. He had a dog right off the Queen, and the little low posse Buster bitch we had was bred off of low posse Buster and low posse's Queen. And Pope sitting up there with a female. What was that big female's name? She was a big old female, big Brindle bitch. But she was right off of low posse's Buster too. So he had some nice ones, and like I said, you know, he was a character. And a lot of the old dog men will probably have some crazy stories and some wild shit to say about him. But they all knew him. Jack knew him well. Jack had no problem letting put his articles in and do his stories and stuff. So, and it was good reading because he was smart. He knew the game. He just didn't really get the chance to play in the game, but he sure gave me enough to go play. And he always said he was proud of us. Fact was, he really didn't really know us. You know, because we grew right out of that and took off. All on what he taught us. Because that's how we do. Took what we had and just moved forward and didn't get stuck where he was. We outgrew him. Hell, shit, that's a hell of a start. A start I'll always remember. You know what I'm saying? So that was one good thing I have to say about old James Pope. It kind of hurt my feelings when I heard he passed. Yeah, he was a good dude. Crazy, but good dude. You would have loved him. You guys, when you seen him on the show, a lot of you guys loved him. A lot of y'all loved him. You know, but it was, you know, you couldn't do nothing but love him. He had a gift of gab. It was very interesting, and he knew a lot. I can guarantee you he's going to be a better dog man where he at. Because he ain't going to have those obstacles. You know what I'm saying? He's not going to have them obstacles that he had here that stopped him from being a great dog man. Because he could have really been a real badass dog man. He had all the makings. He just had obstacles. But he had enough knowledge to put out there that, you know, he gave me enough to get me started. And I always been, you know, totally grateful and appreciative and loyal to that. You know, he is part of my story. So salute James Pope. Okay, now, what's up?
Number for what's the name? 74795.
Okay, let me pull this up right quick. I'll tag it in from here. Okay, I'm ready. What's it?
747
747
953.
953. Yeah, I wanted to, this was something I had to come back to. See, this one got away from me. This was in one of the chats, you know, the night we was doing the, the pedigrees. Yeah, this one got away. And I just had to come back and revisit it. Was it Lord Mayday?
Mm-hmm.
NBK is the breeder. I want y'all to if I'm correct, this dog here is still around. This dog is a lie. Very interesting, right? I mean, they down there put all the top Mayday males in one breed. Blue Cane, Barracuda. I know I seen Monster in there somewhere. I seen Hunch. All Grand Champion Sons of Mayday. And then when you got that Macho Buck cross right there in here, that's that Grande stuff, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we see when you see them Freedom Born dogs, you can almost best believe they got some Mayday evolution in them. And they got some pretty good crosses too. You gotta be on the lookout. When you start seeing that Freedom Kennels, they got some shit. You see how that cross looking? That Luke Kane's sister right there.
Shout out to Fat Bill. What's up, Fat Bill?
Then you got 357 all up in there, crossed in there with that Stone City. No, we just talking about one dog. Oh yeah, you gonna give me the number? That's a nice cross right there, fellas. I mean, that one right there I had to bring back. I had to bring that back and let y'all look at that one. I go back up to the top in case you guys want to go off screen and go take a look at it. You know me, you know my next question. Worthability. Is he worthy? Carrying all that power in him. I'd like to know. Hey, just get me a puppy over here. I'll check and see. But that was hot. Yeah. Here, let me pull it up. Hey, that's Fam's dog right there. I just had to pull Fam shit up. I don't know how I missed him. You know, that's some general shit. Yeah. I like that. What's the next number, Mike? I missed that, y'all. I had to go back and get that and pick that up. I thought that was just, I liked it, you know, get a chance, go back and just go in there and just break it down and see the combination of how the yellow and the Hollingsworth and the buck crossed with the gas. And it's just a line of this red boy Bolio. That's what it is. Go to Hollywood, it's still gonna take you back to Bolio. You go to Buck, still gonna take you back to Bolio. Go to Mayday's gonna take you back to Red Boy. It all started off with that ROM shit. Bolio, the Red Boy created Yellow John, then you took off from there. Years later, that's what that line is. That line of dogs right there, that's what we're looking at. Okay, Mike, I'm ready for the other number. 7409. Okay, we got another one here, y'all. Tiger.
That came by way of Manny Rodriguez.
Manny Rodriguez. This is his dog. Looking like that Shirley stuff on top. Yep, Kimsey Woods. Oh, you know, look at old Kimsey. Yeah, that was him and James and Kimsey Woods was good buddies. It sure was. That's how I got a hold of that Rascal stuff. And I told you I bred the Rascal. I was probably the last person to breed the Rascal before he died. I know TKO had a son off of Rascal Jr. His name was Rascal. TKO, Kennels had him. Got his name, but you know, y'all know it's an F in there somewhere. But yeah, he had him. I took one of them dogs off of Shirley and went up there and bred to him. I think the dog's name had the prior owner before TKO got him was Goodyear. Goodyear's Rascal or something like that. Yeah, check his pedigree out. He was heavy Rascal bred. Yeah, Pope sent me on that hike. This is in my early days. I was out there catching them hits, y'all. Dog off of Bosco. Jeep's daughter. You know, going up there breeding that son of Rascal. Breeding a Rascal. You know, all through Pope. I can remember them main names. Reverend Dak, Kimsey Woods.
Yeah, I got one.
And Tom Gardner.
I pinned up a comment by my man Prentice Carr. He said, y'all had a great foundation in Ohio to stand on. Adams and Crimsfield, Stinson, Ramrod, Kenny Gaines. The next generation really represented the state of Ohio.
It sure the hell did. You right about that.
Prentice Carr.
Prentice Carr. You right, Prentice Carr. You was dead right. You is dead right. You right. Because they was already heavy hitters. They was already heavy hitters. It's just that we flooded it when we cranked it up. And that's what we did. And it was not, you know, Stinson and them no more. It was the hoods. It was the homies. You know what I'm saying, Mike? It wasn't the Adams and the Stinsons no more. No, it wasn't. Yeah, we brought fire up through there. And it spread. Let me put it up. Just give it to me. I'll put it up.
Yeah, right.
Okay, hold on. Hey, y'all see that? Now, that's yellow. That's basically heavy red boy. Right there, before we take off, I wanted to just go over there and show you how they did it. They took that's red boy Rascal right there. You know, you gotta give it to him. I mean, if you're gonna give Frog, he's red boy, then you have to say Yellow John's red boy. You know, even though John Boy is off of Yellow John. You know what I'm saying? Double bred, that's still red boy. You know what I'm saying? So that's a red boy dog crossed with a rascal dog. That's a red boy rascal cross right there, y'all. Heavy. 50-50. 50-50. That's a nice one. I wonder if the dog had any offspring. Can we be nosy? 2001, one-time winner. Let's see what they got out of it. You got Team USA Tabby Boy. Well, she sure didn't get bred much, actually. Well, I mean, maybe she had, maybe they just didn't put a lot of it out here. No, let's go check out this one. Hot Boys Lizzie. And they went and grabbed the Jeep. Now we got Jeep Red Boy Rascal. You know what I mean?
So this is the type of breed we're talking about, though.
Mm-hmm.
So they got everything coming forward.
Yeah, but if you notice consistency on these type of breedings, y'all, you notice it stays consistent in what's coming from the back to the front. And you see there's a pattern there. Because this is a Jeep Red Boy Rascal dog, right? Would y'all agree, chat? And what pure can you say? When you say it, it's not like it's bunched together. It's clearly a Jeep Red Boy Rascal. You see it clearly as hell. And for this particular one, it won one. All right? That's good to know. You know, I like to see you winning 3 or a couple more of those, but, you know, back in my time, that's what I'm looking for. If I'm on a track like that, I better have a whole bunch of that shit working. We'd been checking all that. You either would have worked or it wouldn't have. When you crossing shit like this and you got it like that, either you winning or you're not going nowhere. You know, a lot of these dogs never got a chance to prove their pedigree. A lot of them get turned into paper dogs. Still, good as that dog is bred, one-time winner, and all we see is one dog. Look how they crossing that shit. They're making good breeds. Hot Boys was making some hellified breeds now. Don't play with them. Don't play with them. You know, look at that stuff they sitting up there crossing it with. Y'all, since for y'all that didn't know, I just had to take y'all on that little quick journey, pop y'all with one. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, y'all see it. Y'all look around a little bit more, y'all might catch that Gomer 2 running around and then some of these pedigrees too. But y'all see it. Okay. Any more, Mike? Okay, hold on. Let me go back here and line it up. Let's try the next one in. That was a nice one right there.
715.
I be wanting to see, like, anybody got something to say about some of these breedings? God damn, these are some nice breedings. Anybody? Okay. 7-1.
5-1. 7-5. This is self-made Kennels.
Self-made Kennels.
Mike chat. Mike chat.
Oh, yeah, we gone. Yeah, I'm back. I'm there. 1-2. Mic check. 1-2. Did I spike it? Cause yeah, I look like it's spiking.
That's cool.
Okay.
Mike chat. Mike chat. That's self-made Kennels right there. It's the same thing that
Now, man, this is. Shoot, he got the male. You sitting up there with the female. What y'all talking about? This down there look like the dog we just got done looking at. Mm-hmm. Yeah, this is almost like the same thing. This is a female though. A good cross if that was to breed that male and that female right there, boy. That might be some shit. If she's a firecracker and the dad and he's a firecracker, that would be very interesting. Nice looking dogs right there. Maybe this is a time for you know, I'm glad to have it on this show. Something we probably wouldn't see anywhere else. Two bloodlines like that, male and female. Is any of these dogs around? Let me be the first to say. If you ever make it happen, don't forget to call me. Because I would be interested in breeding the male to the female any day. Any day. So, make Kennels, send me your email. I'm gonna be talking shit until y'all make something. Y'all gonna talk about this shit. See, you gotta make history. So you gotta start pushing on buttons. Now I don't see neither one of these dogs breeding anything better than the two of them breeding to each other. I'm sorry. You know, with all the plans they may have had, the breeders that I see right here is this female being bred to the general's male. You know what I'm saying? And then whatever y'all do on splitting the shit, just make sure y'all give me a finder's fee and give me one of them, please. I prefer a female though, okay? You know what I'm saying, fellas? SMK, you know you're gonna be the one with the litter anyway. So you know I'm gonna be bugging you. I said send me an email, bro. Okay? Cause I don't believe you'll find nothing out there better than what I'm seeing with the male. Them two breedings right there, that is one hell of a breeding, bro. For the notion. I like the female. She look good as hell. That's why I'm impressed. That's why you need to send me an email, man. Send me an email, man. The email is goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. Goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. Yeah, one more look. Then I'm gonna try to go back and hunt that other one down. Man, you gotta pull that one back up, Mike. So I can go switch in between the two, though. Cause I got to bring it back. You know what I'm saying? Let me make sure I got this stuff right here.
74.
Okay, hold on. Let me pull it up here. Give me the number here. Okay, I got my number.
747.
747
953.
953. Yeah, that's it. Lord made it. Yeah. Okay. All right, fellas. We're gonna do this. We're gonna look at this thing one more time, all right? And then we're gonna leave it alone. Here's the male. That's the male. The difference is the bottom. Your dog is double Spartacus. Then it's got the hunch on the bottom side. Okay? Here's the difference. Different female, same male, different female. Here's the female. Here's the male, here's the female. Now you putting Lucane up there, closer. That's the good thing about that bottom. And the reason why I say Lucane, because Lucane is the grand champion, who has the grand champion daughter, who is still has only, look right there at that pedigree, you got grand champion yellow. Grand champion Mayday, grand champion Lucane, then you have grand champion Luca. You know, ain't too many bloodlines out there that's got it like that, y'all. And that's why I said it's even better on the female, because she's got the Lucane closer toward the front on this bottom side. So you take that female to go breed to the male, you're going to be double Zeus, which is even sweeter because Zeus is a champion. Why not? It's just that bottom is going to knock. You see what I'm saying, peoples? That's the key to this puzzle. You know, if I was the Lucane is a factor always to me because of that right there. Them 4 grand champions consistent. You can look them down them pedigrees and you're not going to find it. You know, unless, you know, times has changed. You know what I'm saying? That record right there still stands. And they went 4 generations of all M's, all males. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, that right there is a grabber and a nabber when you look at dogs coming by way of Lucane. You know, you can almost say the same thing about Barracuda. Barracuda didn't have a grand champion. Not that I know of. You know what I mean? Nice looking female there, man. Got that male body, nice thick. You know, them kind of dogs, that's how they come. That bloodline of dogs right there, you see mine. Them dogs is built. Battle. You know, I call them the Rock. You know, they were naturally born that way. Most of them you see gonna have bodies like that. Nice breeds, y'all. Nice dogs. I like that. You know, I really did. Very interested. Wish you guys would come up with them somewhere down the line and make that happen. It would be very interesting to see the outcome, if it's even possible. You know what I mean? If it's even possible, the possibilities, you know? Got another pair coming up, y'all. They throwing pairs at me.
$499, $896. This is cool. Cool bean.
Cool bean. Cool bean. Cool bean. This is cool bean. Mm-hmm. Now, I can tell you from the top side, right off the bat, this is cool bean.
Seen this before.
PS 2013. We know that Jeep Red Boy right here. With more Jeep. 3 in, 1 out with the Red Boy there. I'm just curious to see what this is. No, I got Jazz. Okay, that's Sweet William right there. You know what that is. Mm-hmm. Okay, this Cooper there. Brimstone. Right. We see where he was going. Mm-hmm.
CDB Buckshot. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
My boy DB Buckshot.
Well, that's it up.
No, somebody else took that. Yeah, DB Buckshot put that up.
Okay. I'll put the next one. This one right here, this bread. You see where it's at. You know, that's Michael Myers' daddy right there. "2014. We're gonna take a peek. Did we get anywhere? Did we get anywhere? Okay. Didn't much happen. I see we got her bread. 2019, looking at it on paper. It's definitely been nice to see it. But it did never change from the paper to reality. Nothing. And it probably never happened. Would have been nice though. You'd have probably got some answers. You know what I mean? Because this right here need to be a kicker. But that's the work. This down here really need to be a kicker. This part right here. Because, you know, we already know Stone City, Stone City, Mayday, all those dogs, they all cross with good Jeep dogs. So this down here got some good Jeep in it with the shit that we saw, you know. I mean, possibilities was, this could be a good working line. If this could have came to pass, you know, like he said. Because the female, she doesn't need help. She just needs the proper breeding. Because I believe this shit down here was doing something for them to constantly play with it like they was playing with it. You know what I'm saying? Money. Anytime you see them playing with something as much as they was playing with this right here, something was working. No, they saw something.
Don't see what they saw.
You know what they saw, but they saw something. I can go on what they were trying to do something. And it must have been doing something good enough to continue doing it. Couple generations of it. You know, and it would have been had to be something for them to even consider making crosses like this. You know what I'm saying? Trying to bring some more into the deal, you know? Because the top side, they got the right line of dogs. Okay, I'm ready for another one, money.
This is BB Buckshots.
Okay, hold on. Okay, I got BB Buckshot stepping up.
678.
678.
939.
Huh?
939.
939. And that's 2020. BB. All right, BB, you know I'm gonna dive in right here. This is you produced this right here, so I'm gonna start with this right here, because I'm gonna start on the bottom first. See your work, baby. Let me see your work. Yeah, that red boy Barracuda, I know that dog was pretty good. I know it was. Miss Peaches, yeah, BB and Peaches, yeah. You know, and I would have to say Buckshot Sadie, she a two-timer. So I would have to suppose that the Blackjack crossing with the Barracuda shit was working for you. You know what I mean? Blackjack Barracuda stuff looked like it was crossing up pretty well. I see you got that Sammy, that Boomer down there. And Boomer bought your game, that's for sure. Guarantee you got your rough and tough. There was some pretty good boys. You know, I'm telling you, they got that good bang up shit came through Barracuda. Now I don't mind the Boomer dogs. They game as hell, but when it comes to matching, looking for ability, I'm telling you, it's gonna come through that rough, tough Mayday stuff with that deep game Boomer. It worked. Yeah, it worked. Not the only time I've seen that boomer made a cross work. Mm-hmm. And then they got it with the weird jack, blackjack crossing with the barracuda. And we already know that's by way of Gators, so you know that's Jeep red boy right there. More deep gamers with more ability. Got a little bit more ability coming through barracuda because now you got the help of blackjack. That champion weird jack, you know what I'm saying? Producer, you know what I'm saying? Buckshot, I like that. Now the top, what is the name? Train to Go. Yeah, that one right there. This one has to be a good dog here because they sleeping on Red Pirate. See, I know who Red Pirate is. Joe D, yep, our way. You know, we know Joe D, that Red Pirate stuff. For young guys that really didn't know, I think I might have to go back one more, then y'all catch it. These Ohio boys up here doing this. You know what I'm saying? These are my peeps. Yeah. Battle crosses all over the place. Oh, boys up there in Loctite. Another good little breedings they was doing. If you notice that, they got the Patrick in there with the handicap, then they snuck the bulls in there with Fargo. Then they went down there and slipped some of that beast shit in there coming by way of Nico. Then went back on the back end and bought that Chino up in there. That's why them dogs looking like that. They took the two winners with enough of the shit that they got in and they put that together and see what it created. Don't need but one to even worth talking about. He worth talking about. He has to be worth talking about. Can't get no bigger Patrick than that shit right there. Just wanted to go a little deeper down in there. Producing bitch. Why she producer? Look how she bred. You see what I'm saying, fellas? Yeah. That old genetic makeup still looking like it's there too. You see it? Oh, J-Lo.
My check. My check.
We back?
Yeah.
Okay. All right, fellas, you see this, right? Just trying to point them out. Down in Ohio, dogs. You know what I'm saying? My boys up north, I know when I see them. Guarantee it. Nice. Chocolate milk. Did I get down here? Did I do this one? No, I didn't do the bottom of this one. Here goes some more of that. Show you what they doing with it. See how they playing with it, y'all. I don't know Joe D and all them knew James Pope, but I'm pretty sure they did. Cause I'm telling you, man, the game, when the guys started breeding like this, and you start seeing these kind of bred dogs coming through there, that's when the game started getting a little hot. They started learning how to breed their dogs. And they did. That was one thing that we had on top of everybody. We started learning how to breed and mix that shit to work and put us on a different level. And we were getting those results. Here's another good one. It's the top half. Most of y'all don't even know. Y'all I would think you would know this dog right here. Little May brother, grand champion Jesse. No. If I had that female that we were looking at earlier, I'd be trying to get in touch with this dog too. You know what I mean? Yeah, that's Mr. Mayday. You know? SMK, you need to send me that email, boy. I'm trying to tell you. We got a little jip right off of Mr. Mayday, our damn self. If you want to know something, we got access to a jip right off of Mr. Mayday. And she's over a year. So that just gives you an idea about, you know, Mr. Mayday. You see how that shit is going, right? Here's the bad dog itself. Don't tell y'all about them Barracuda dogs, man. They throw good lines, but they don't throw them grand champions. You know what I'm saying? Guaranteed to get more bulldog out of these dogs if you just keep tagging a little bit of this shit is gonna take them over. You know what I mean? If you notice, get away from adding too much Barracuda and adding some more coof to it. You know what I mean? That Stone City definitely worked. You know what I mean? I remember Hunch and Mamie were litter mates, but damn. You see what I'm saying? Grand champion Hunch and Mamie were litter mates. You got a 4-time winner, 5-time winner. You know, 4-time winner got retired because nobody dare fuck with. Now you got to have that in your line. You know, it's just the way you put the Mayday dogs together and the characteristics. If you can understand the characteristics and get to know the dogs, you will understand why this damn Mr. Mayday is Mr. Mayday. With his grand champion Little May brother. You know what I'm saying? This is the kind of science where you just look at it, and then we just seen these other great pedigrees. The only thing them other great pedigrees didn't have, but they didn't have that. You know, when you start taking Spartacus and start crossing us with this Tampa shit, y'all gonna revive the Mayday shit. And a whole lot of, to me, a whole new style of dogs. You gotta start planning that. You know, this dog, Tampa has some ROM. Question is, can you make Mr. Mayday ROM? That's a key factor. Bring him to the right shit before he leaves. I know he got to be getting old. But just imagine if you could get something off of him with that bitch, and then you got that male crossbred, them two breeders and that, you'd be set on your yard. I wouldn't be doing nothing but paying attention to what these two litters do for me. Now, I wouldn't be breeding shit else. I'd be raising shit. I wouldn't be breeding nothing else. That would be my golden bitch. That bitch we were just talking about. You know what I'm saying? If I had my choice, I would breed to Mr. Mayday first if I had the opportunity. Why? Because he's a grand champion. He come first, period. There's no need to even ask. Fuck the papers. You know what I'm saying? The fact that you got a bitch bred like that, you go breed to a grand champion. It's bred like your shit. Just improve it that this shit is something to it. So damn, you got to breed to that. I'm pretty sure even MBK wouldn't have no problem with that, and he'd tell you the same damn thing. But we will also say the betterment is, the good thing about that shit is you got that Liu Kang in you. See that Liu Kang in that bitch? That's why it's a must to put that shit on the right shit. It is that Liu Kang. You put that Mr. Mayday on top of that Liu Kang, you're gonna see some bulldogs. I'm trying to tell y'all. Okay, y'all see it. Y'all see the record. I see two champions in there. Okay. You cannot complain. A whole lot of looking. Some people take pedigrees and be like, I'm just looking. Okay, I finally made it to the bottom. We're getting this fair share of breedings in. Okay, I'm finally made it to the bottom. We're getting this fair share of breedings in. 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 We're getting this fair share Nigga Buckshot. Buckshot definitely got his in. Yeah, he got Bella and he got Jezebel. One's a two-time winner. BB Buckshot! You know you need to give me that email address, man. You know what's up. You know what's up, BB. You going hard reloading, man. Just know, BB, you know, me and my man is good friends. All right? You see the second page? My man's in them. Yeah, that's my dude right there.
There goes honeybee right there.
I don't know if that's the same honey. Champion Homicide? No, I don't think that's the same honey. Yeah, man, so you need to go ahead and let me look at your yard there, man. I got to sit down there and look in that. Got some nice crosses up in there, fellas. This is the one right here, Mike. That's her. Mm-hmm.
Oh, you want deer, son? You want a deer got for you?
Mm-mm. That look, remember he got Mr. Mayday female.
Mm-hmm.
Right, that's her breathing. You know what this is, right? Let me show you who this is. See, we know this guy. Now you know who it is now, right? Okay? Take daddy. You know what I'm saying? So the little female that's up there is off of the litter mate. Her being bred to Mr. Mayday. Yeah, we got going hard shit bread like this right here, y'all. We got one of these down in this area. We got one of these in the family. We actually got a couple of those. Yeah. BB. Y'all need to get them pedigrees, man, and start. See, that's why I like doing this, because you see what people have that you would never see unless you had a journal. You know what I'm saying? If this was in a journal, we'd be straight. Because then we'd be able to look up and know these pedigrees, but you see them on the show, and y'all gotta get a chance to see what kind of dogs is literally out there. You know, we go do our research and really look and say, which one of these dogs is, you know, still around? And you'll find out that some of these damn dogs are still around. Some of these pedigrees is on point. You know, that's what I get off on too, though.
I got another paper.
I got a super chat from my man Lakeshore Reload. Thanks for the super chat, fam. He said, Pet ID. What you think, twin? Love the show.
Pin number 797 505.
Okay, now we see some black shit. About time.
Just hear from my man Lakeshore.
You know, I say we're gonna doctor on the front first, on the low key.
You want to pull it up?
Oh shit. I'm sorry. What's the name again?
Lakeshore Reload.
Lakeshore Reload. This is you, baby. That motherfucker's responding.
Mic check. Okay.
Just a wee bit, man.
Lakeshore Reload. Here we go.
You want to put it up?
Yeah, just a little bit. Cause I notice every time I do something harsh,
When you talk low, it just makes
well,
it
don't,
worse.
man. If I'm talking low, then I ain't saying the shit that need to be heard. You know what I'm saying? Cause you know when I'm talking loud, then you know I'm going up, baby.
Yeah,
Okay,
so you're
just-
talking low, you don't want to talk low. That's right.
Okay.
Be aware of it.
All right, fellas, look at this. You know, yeah, I went right.
Okay.
Here we go.
Lakeshore, this is you, fam.
Now, y'all already know where the bottom gonna go. The bottom is already set in okay, we got one. Okay, we got two lines. Okay, I want to make sure we all here. Okay, I'm going right for low key. The reason why I'm going for low key, because we got an understanding on the bottom. We can just look at the bottom and know where it's going. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to take them on the journey to the top and show you the pattern. Them old big hair boys. Mm-hmm. You see where we're going, right, gentlemen? I'm gonna do the top side first because we're gonna get there a lot sooner if we do the bottom. I wanted you to see where we're going through this with the gardener stuff. You know, I just wanted to show y'all where we're going with the gardener stuff. Yeah. See, when you go in and you see these things and you can just pick them up. Look what he's sitting on back there. Now that's a line. That's a line right there. That is a line. Okay? So we can damn near call this a Frisco line. Going back up towards the front. Remember where we started at, John, y'all. Pay attention. Remember, I like taking y'all on these rides because I mean, you're just looking at papers, but you gotta start putting these papers and gotta put the dog to it. This dog right here. This is his top side. Right here, Knuckles. I'm gonna click on him one more time. That dog right there, this is his top side.
I'd like to give a shout out to my man Jimmy Mack for the super chat. Sorry, fam, I'm just not catching up, but I see you. Another one to you, Mr. Mason, for the super chat. Appreciate that, fam. Thanks for the love.
All right. Now let's go to the bottom. And for you guys that just don't know, I'm gonna go one more just so y'all can understand where the Clemens shit is going, because you can see it's the line bred Clemens shit, right? I'm gonna start with the top. Take you there. I'm gonna take you there. You see where we're going. It's some Clemens shit. But I'm gonna show you where it's gonna all load up at. You know where it's gonna end up at. Most of you should know. We're getting closer. Colors ain't changed none. You know where we was going. You see where we ended up. Line bread. Strong line bread. That was just the top side. Let me go back. Remember, we started way up here on this one. I didn't know if it was Blade. It was before Blade. Remember, this is where we started at. Right here. Okay? Now that was that end. All right? Now we're going to go. And remember, I clicked on Blade and we took off with Blade. So now we're going to click on the bottom side. We already know where it's going to go. Y'all see it? We already know what the top end, but I'm just going to take y'all on Elliot. Let's follow Elliot. You see, whereas Elliot is already 6 bits right there. That's the first flag. You see 6 bits all over the place. You know what 6 bits gonna lead you to, right? It's gonna take us back to Sonny Boy. And we know Sonny Boy. Now y'all looking for some tight Eli line bread, dog? This is tight Eli line bread right here. This shit right here. Got a lot of work behind it. See, the funny things that I have to say about Eli dogs, you can damn near tell who raised these type of dogs. You know why? Because you don't get a lot of activity in their pedigree. You get a whole lot of line breeding. See, this is breeder papers here. You know what I'm saying? These are breeder papers. Because that dog, them dogs is bred to, them dogs, every one of them is line bred. The top and the bottom. Remember we started off in the top. Y'all didn't forget, right? We started with the top. We started with low key, because I said that the bottom gonna be easier. Because you should understand where we're going on the bottom. But the key was what happened with the top. That's why I started with the top. Knowing what I was going to see on the bottom, I knew what I was supposed to see on the back end of the top. Why? Because you can look at a line of breeding and just tell that this dog is going to have a whole lot of line bred shit in it. And it does. That's a line bred dog. I mean, heavy line bred. At some point, you're gonna have to step out of all that boudreaux. It's looking too pretty on paper, with not enough action. You know, you want to have results in the end. No, speaking of my time, okay, guys, not the time of now, but my way of thinking, looking at pedigree is like looking at this is like looking at James Pope's papers. You know what I'm saying? Because he was a breeder, and you can just he kept keeping his shit line bred tight. And you see these dogs are very well line bred. I mean, I'm talking about line bred, but these guys had to literally sit down and put this together because that means they knew everything that was going on in the back end. When you make breeders like this, guys, you're paying attention to what's going on in the back end, and you're trying to keep the front as pure as the back. And that's what they're doing. Okay, that's exactly what's going on. That's what they do. And this is how you keep it as pure as you can. But at some point, you have to come out. You got to come out to test the waters because you just can't have a whole bunch of brutal dogs and no results. Then where are you going with all that?
I have a question. Keep rolling. I want you to help him out. You got good dogs, but you get his dogs stolen. And he wants to know, could you help him out on how to prevent him actually from getting his dogs stolen? Keep on rolling.
Hey, I'm gonna put it like this. This is gonna be addressed to a dog man that I need to say something to. Keep on rolling, Kennels. Let me tell you something, bro. Every show you hear me when I get down on this, man, I asked you about the get down. Did y'all get down before you sat down? Listen to me. I say that. Now, I might have missed it today because I just started off today, but 99% of the time you're gonna hear me say, did you get down before you sit down? Because we got to get down before we sit down. And one of those things we have to get down doing is putting the goddamn cameras up, bro. That's the only way you're going to stop thieves. The only way you're going to stop the police from just going up in your yard and then coming back to you and coming up with an excuse saying, well, we saw this or this was that. They can't say that to you when you got the cameras there looking at them. A thief can't just walk up in your yard and take shit and you don't know who he is. Now you know who he is. You see what he doing. You see him stealing your shit.
If it's that valuable, you need to be.
And if he's that valuable, you want to have him closer to the damn house, to be honest, and with locks on them. Look, man, they was stealing hit my yard so bad, man. They was cutting. I didn't have regular collars. I had lockdown collars, man. I had more keys than Mr. Jingle. Remember Mr. Jingle, the guy that used to be the, Santa Claus elf that had all the keys growing up? This is old, y'all, for real. Y'all probably laughing at me. They called him Mr. Jingles. He had a whole bunch of keys. I had them same bunch of keys because I had locks on my dogs. And they was still out there sawing off the collars. Them cameras is what stopped that stealing. Cameras. What stopped them nosy old people looking in there thinking they gonna just walk up on my yard and lie. Once they do it, they come back with this fake ass lie. No, I got you on camera. I know exactly what you did. No, you can't sit there and say my yard was all messed up and nothing and my shit on camera. I seen you when you pulled up in my damn driveway. I wasn't home, but I got you on camera. Yeah, I saw you when you jumped over my damn fence and took my dog off the chain. I got you on camera. You want to have people on camera. You want to know what's going on your yard when you gone.
Camera with sound.
And you want cameras with sound. You want cameras, you got a damn motion detection moving on. It's going to hit your damn phone and you can pull right up.
Okay. I got a super chat from Keep On Rolling Kennels. This question is, they just haters. You think someone could have stole Zebo or Chinaman? Can you give me information on lock cameras and what cameras are good?
I can do this much for you, man. I can tell you, I am a cheapskate. And when I say cheapskate, I ain't talking about I buy cheap shit. I find the most economical way of doing my security. I went out and got me one of them Wi-Fi cameras. You know the ones that look around? You see them on eBay all the time? The link up to your phone? I got me 4 of those, stick them on my corners because I can do perimeter checks. If I got them, I'm gonna put them on my yard, I'm gonna do them on 4 corners because they Wi-Fi. Get you some 4 cameras, and the only thing about them, you gotta have electricity. But see, they come with little cable lines. You can get them by 100 feet. Don't cost but maybe $10, $15. I'm talking about you can get a couple of them and have them connected to your cameras. Even though it's Wi-Fi, all you need is electric. But if you have Wi-Fi, you just want them close enough to be where you can get your Wi-Fi signal. So if you're gonna have your dogs in the back, you wanna have them cameras around that back of your house. And really in the front of your house to make sure when whoever wanna come to your house, you know what I mean, you know who pulling up. The other kind of cameras I bought was the cameras that I had the wire in. You know, where I ran straight from the box, you know, and I would have I would have 200 foot for one camera. Didn't care how long it went. Right out my door, right outside, down on the ground, and head right to the damn yard to where I want to put it up at. Damn how many it took. And the whole time I'm dropping PCP pipe, running them down through there. Right. You want to take that, and when you go drop down into the ground with your cameras, you want to put them outside? Man, it ain't nothing but a little trench. You see them do it up. If y'all don't know about y'all, you know what they call the frontier shit, right? But guys, they be digging holes in your shit, man, burying them lines. You doing the same thing with your cameras. You want to just take your cameras and you want to put them in a weatherproof chase. What I mean by that, you want to take your PVC, and it's not really the PVC that you're using for plumbing. You're using the little degrade old PVC, and you're running your little, you know, I would have 2 cameras being, I'm going to head it out that way, get you 200-300 feet if you need it, and just put it down your line right there around the edge, man, and put them cameras up. They're going to have electric, and you don't even have to worry about Wi-Fi because you can wire right into your damn board, you know, your recorder. And that recorder, you want to have a TB. You want to have at least a TB of storage. A TB is like a trigger something, you know what I mean, when it comes to megabytes and shit. And you want to have that so you can record 30 days. After 30 days, it reloops. So you want to make sure you want to at least have 30 days because you'll be surprised. They might do some sneaky shit and don't come back for maybe 14, 15 days. They probably won't come back for a month and a half just because you didn't say anything or they know you have cameras. See, but them folks is funny. Thieves too. You know, they coming up in your shit, stealing your shit because they figure you're a soft target. You need them night cameras, and you need them motion cameras, and you need them motherfuckers to have sound. Because when you got somebody snooping around your yard, guess one thing gonna happen. Dogs are gonna start barking. And when you start ruffling the chains, they're gonna start barking a lot. And you need to hear that shit, and you need to catch that shit on camera.
He said he'd be out 20 hours, and if you cameras don't mean nothing if you can't prevent them from even getting there still enough if they're not under lock and chain.
Right. If you got people who know your schedule and you got people that know you're never hardly ever home, then you need to have your dogs locked up in a cage and they should not be out on chains. And if you got a yard man, you gone that damn much, you gotta have them fed. Somebody's gotta be taking care of them. And you need to give him a better job or a bigger job because you don't want to keep losing money. You know what I mean? And all you need to do is catch one thief. You know what I mean? I have motion sensors around my house. Not just on the inside, on the outside. You know what I'm saying? You need to invest in you a Malin wall. and train and just run. Don't make him animal aggressive. Don't let him be animal aggressive, because the right Malinois, he will not be animal aggressive, so he has no business ever being around the other dogs. And you can train your dog to be that way. He's cool, but he knows he has no business, because he knows those other dogs, he don't want to fight those dogs, so he's not going to be around those dogs, but he's going to eat a human being up. You know, my Malinois, when I can cut him loose and he ain't around a bunch of bulldogs, and he ain't going to want to do nothing with none of them, because he wasn't raised to be around with dogs such as those type of dogs. The dog barking at him, he looking at him crazy. The dog trying to attack him, he ain't trying to fight no dog. He ain't into no fighting dog. I don't want you fighting no dog. You know what I'm saying? That's the kind of dog you want to raise, because see, you can take him and cut him loose and give him run to the back door, to the outside, from inside the house, and guarantee you won't nobody walk on your yard. Take you a little time, but look at what you're losing. Look what you're losing. You're gonna have to spend a little to stop the leak. Yeah, you're gonna have to spend a little, man. Sometimes, man, we spend so much money on just feeding the damn dogs. Y'all see how much dog food costs? Now, you can be out there feeding a whole yard full of cheap dog food to when you got a lot of dogs. And you gotta feed a lot of food to cheap dog food to keep a dog nice and healthy, and that's a lot of dog shit. You understand what I'm saying? When you buy that higher priced dog food, you don't have to feed them that much, and you don't really have to clean up a lot of shit, but it's so high priced, it's not meant to feed a yard full. Unless you are really, running my time, I would call, my dogs always looked at pre-shape, because I fed pre-shape, because I wasn't trying to have fat ass dogs, big pretty dogs. I was trying to maintain dogs. And when you feed them the right kind of good shit, then you're not gonna have a lot of shit to clean up. But when you feed them a lot of, cheap dog food, and you got them nice and healthy, you're gonna be cleaning up a lot of shit, because a lot of, that cheaper dog food causes more shit. Better dog food gives you less shit, more used in the body, you know what I mean? And that's a very important thing to know. But you gotta remember, it's all about budgeting and what you spending. Remember, you spending all this money and time and raking up shit and feeding your shit and trying to keep your shit pretty, just for somebody else to invade your space, to take your work. No, you need to stop all that work and put some security out there before you put any more work out there. Because if they getting away with dogs that you like, then you might be getting away with some good damn dogs. You know what I'm saying? And at least give yourself an idea who was doing the shit, because evidently you might know their ass. They know enough that you ain't home a lot. And there must be a free run into your yard for them to continue. I don't call them haters. Call them just what they are. They fucking thieves. They ain't hating on you. How they gonna hate on you? They was gonna hate on you, they wouldn't steal from you, because you wouldn't have shit. They be all be talking about you ain't got shit. What I want your shit for anyway? But if you got something decent or you got it looking right, they ain't hating on you. No, they just want your shit. Okay, you back. I'm back. You know what I mean? That's all that is, partner. You got to spend a little money on securing your yard. I got an email address. You got it on there. It's goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. Guys, y'all have any questions? We're going to start putting the email back up there, guys. You guys to start going back to asking questions, because when you're sending these emails and shit like that, I'm always answering them. And too many of you guys out there can send me something and tell me I ain't answer your shit. So y'all got questions or advice or anything like that, things that can help the show, things that I can do better, even some good ideas. I mean, come on now, y'all. I mean, we are open, we are available. Ain't too many people out here can say that. You got to be in a certain circle for them to say that. You know what I'm saying? We are in a circle. This is our circle. You know, we need to be able to help each other. And, you know, and I be hearing some disturbing shit too now. You know, remember, our chat room, y'all all come to this show to see me and my brother. And in that process, you get to meet a lot of people in here. Now, keep in mind, guys, we don't know none of y'all. Y'all don't know each other. We are family only in this podcast. So as persons, as who they are and what they are, guys, we are all just dog people. You cannot decipher who's got a good heart, who's got a bad heart, who's full of shit, who ain't, who the police, who ain't the police, who's the snitch, and who ain't the snitch. It could be a whole array of all them and them thousands of people who enjoy this show every show. So y'all need to be aware of the people that you deal with. Because we become friendly in this room, do not become a victim to dumb shit because of this friendship that we have in this room. It's when you come out the room when you start seeing the people for who they are. In this room, we all have a commonality and we don't care who we are. Inside this room, we all are on one thing. But when we step out this room, we're all on some totally different shit. Y'all live by the disclaimer because you never know. We know each other here, but we don't know each other outside of here. And what we call outside of here is always what I call the back street. Remember, I always say, some things we just can't do on this show, we can't talk about on this show that we're always have in the back street. Don't mean we out here in the back street doing something dirty or illegal or none of that. It's just some things you just don't do here on the show because we don't know everybody. We don't know who they are. You know, they might be taking shit the wrong way. But look, we give all due respect to each and every one of us. We all must have that in this room. But remember that's up in this room. When we leave it, then we're out amongst everybody else, even when we know each other in this room. That's why I'm telling y'all, hey, look, I'll be the first one to tell you. Guys who really want to be involved, they're going to be like, twin, come this way. Remember, that's the safest way to be. Because that way you don't have nothing to hide. What are we hiding? We ain't hiding shit. It's the ones that be scratching their asses and be like, oh no. Those are the ones. Because see, they don't want to be met. And so why would I want to deal with them anyway? Remember, we are trying to do a network. We don't need room for scary ass people who's, you know what I mean? Because then they're mad when we don't want to talk to them. Well, it's not that we don't want to talk to you. You just kind of stuck in your shell, you know, and you do what's best for you. And we're going to do what's best for us. So if it's not like we're trying to throw you to the, you know, out the game. We're just trying to tell you, you run your game the way you run your game. It's all good with us. But you need to know each other. We need to know who is and who ain't, and what is and what ain't. You understand what I'm saying? And it's not something what we do on the front street. Y'all know that. So y'all be careful out there. Y'all be careful out there because just because we all enjoy our times together, you gotta look at them numbers. We still got over 1,000 views. And in them 1,000 views, them people find y'all out there on Facebook. They all work their way. because they actually sit there and watch the show. We don't see 1,000-some people in this damn chat room at a time. But every time before we get to the next show, there's over 1,000-something views. That means, hey, they're looking and watching y'all too. And the last thing I want to hear is people being taken advantage of from in the room amongst each other. That's bullshit. That's not supposed to happen. Especially coming out of this room, because in this room y'all supposed to know better. We definitely telling y'all that. We don't know how many people is anything like me and from my past. Remember, I am nothing but a fiction of your imagination and what you wish you could have done in my time, because I share it with you. It's for the historical purposes and entertainment, right? Right? Okay, understanding that, keep in mind that everything outside of that is not real. So let's keep it that way. You know, that's all. I'm gonna keep on talking about it, and y'all can take your imagination and run with it. It's okay. Because that's what it's all about. It's only a show. Don't make nobody outside of this room legit. Okay, go ahead. I'll pull it up.
I got another super chat from my man Elvis Ignis Kennels. Appreciate the super chat, fam. We're gonna pull up that pedigree for you. And while Mo is doing that, as I watch down through the chat, keep it rolling, Kennels. You know, I've seen a lot of guys in the chat trying to help you out with what kind of cameras to use and, you know, things that's working out for them. I would suggest you take that and go out and do your research, you know, and then come back
And
ask, you know, now that you got the cameras, here's my setup, and talk to somebody.
you can always call me, because I put my own shit up, bro.
Right, because, you know, even though we literate when it comes down to that type of shit, one thing, it hurts more than anything to have something stolen from you. When you get shit stolen, man, and you gonna get it back, that's a loss.
Right.
So we don't want you to be out there, you know, I'm noticing how the Shark Tank is trying to help you out. They don't want you to be out there lost in the sauce like that. So use your resources. You know, Mo done gave you our email address. You know what I'm saying? You contact them. There's guys out there in the chat that when we go out into the parking lot, if you have any questions, you ask them, but I don't want you to feel like you're out there on a limb by yourself.
No, we're going to stop that shit together. Okay, what's that number?
His number is 8304. No, 830-841.
830-841. Say his name one more time so we'll know. Okay. Say his name, man. You can pull it up, baby. What's his name? Go to super chat too.
Elvis Angus Kennels represent. Here you go, fam.
Mm-hmm. Now, a lot of this stuff is right off the bat. I'm going to tell you, coming from overseas. But let's go. I'm going to start with the top because I'll show you guys a lot of stuff overseas, but it still comes from the States first. the dog right there. You already know we headed to Tijuana now. You see that? And this is just the top half. In the heavy bread. You know, we see where the top half is leading us with the cadenas right there, right? And the bottom is taking you the same way.
While he doing that, I got another super chat from my man Keep On Rolling Kennels. His question was, do you think they could have stole Chinaman or Zebo? Let me tell you something, Keep On Rolling. Now, we done a lot of shows on stolen dogs. Remember, we seen Molly B after she was stolen. And I knew Art, Grand Champion Art, was in Ohio after he was stolen.
Mm-hmm.
So, any dog can be stolen, fam.
Right, Zebo, just because he bit people, I can tell you that that don't mean shit.
So don't.
Mm-mm.
Art was supposed to be a people biter.
Well, they claim.
They claim.
But I can put it like this. I think a great bulldog is stillable. Even if he bite. Because at some point, I had a son off a gator bred to a bruiser dog. The bottom was bruiser and the top was right off the gator. And he would eat your ass up. But if he was such a killer, how'd I get him? You see what I'm saying? If he was such a killer, how'd I end up feeding him? And I seen this very same dog from the original owner that had him, he couldn't handle the dog because the dog got loose and attacked his wife. I mean, she had a seizure. She had a seizure and the dog attacked her. You don't know what's going on. Now imagine that. She's having a seizure being attacked by a pit bull. So you know, the bad thing about it was, you can't say that he was a man killer. You couldn't say that you couldn't steal him because if that was true, how was I able to get him? And I know I'm a dog trainer. Yes, keep in mind, that's why I'm telling y'all. You know, they might bite people, but don't mean he's still proof. Because even if he bit, then there's no way this dog is a man eater. Am I supposed to be able to take him home with me and tame his ass to where I'm the new owner? See, there's a limit to that shit. So don't count on your dogs wanting to be man biters or people eaters, you know, in order to keep them on your yard. Because see, that ain't the line. True, real bulldogs don't act like that. They're really nice dogs and are stillable. Your best dog is, you know, to me, is a stillable dog if he's a true bulldog because he's already made his choices. I'm not going to be fighting people. I want to fight my own kind. You know what I'm saying? That's what my dogs be on. They don't shoot. They barely want to mess with it. You know, you have those crazy ones like Brat and Xena and them dogs right there. You better not even have your puppy run around them. You know what I'm saying? But there was other dogs that, you know, the puppies, you know, you can run over there and the puppies and they wouldn't bother them. But, you know, we had some Mayday dogs and there was some crazy ones out there that would snatch up a young dog. They don't care how small it was. You know, but they were stillable dogs. Remember, I think I said 18 dogs, y'all. I mean, it was a terrible thing going on in my world. I had Grand Champion Max Littermate brother get stolen. I had motherfucking Buck Rogers Littermate brother Yellow Day get stolen. You know what I'm saying? I had Nico Pup Dog, the best one, get stolen. Off of Nico Jr. get stolen. You know, I had littermates to these dogs, man, and they was hitting my yard, and there wasn't no dog, man. There was some old, you know, Mexican jumpers. You know, I wouldn't call them Mexican jumpers. I would call them border jumpers because they was being, when we caught them, you know, and they tried to get me put in for kidnapping. You know, they ended up importing the dude back over because they was already over here illegally anyway. So not only was he over here illegally, they was really doing Mexicano with my dogs. They were stealing the dogs. You know how I know? Because we got the answers when we caught their ass. And they gave us everything. And they were taking our dogs, and they was having their own little Mexican conventions with my shit. Can't tell you who was winning, can't tell you who was losing. But they was having a Mexican powwow with my shit, and that's what they were doing. They were taking our dogs, and they was taking them off, and they was out there putting them down. Never could, and if they was getting away with it, you know, my question was, they wasn't, where was the dogs going? And, you know, what was happening to the dogs? You know, the pound never ran across none of them.
Back to Mexico.
The pound never ran across none of them. So if they was putting them down, what was y'all doing with them? You know what I mean? They was going back to Mexico. They was going back to whoever they was getting them dogs. They was taking those dogs and they was giving them to somebody, and they was selling them to somebody, and somebody was taking those dogs. Because they was telling, the boys straight up told us, they kept coming back because we had some badass dogs. That's why they kept coming back. See what I'm saying? They stealing my shit, and they 18 dogs, y'all. Why you keep hitting my yard like that? Because you had some badass dogs. And this is based on what they was taking. So hell yeah, them cameras came in handy. Okay.
Shout out to my man Bundle Views for the super sticker shirt. Appreciate the love, fam.
Every time. Thanks for the super sticker. Hey, now we did talk about that Mexican dog right here. I want to slide away from it too far. You know, this is Mexican bread, baby boy. This is Mexican bread, but you can keep on going back further. You can see the containers and all them. They work their way, but again, when you go back so far, let me go back right here. I'm just gonna click on this one right here, and that's gonna put me at 2010. All right, 2010. If we keep going back, you're gonna see it start turning back into the American dogs when you get back around that age. You know what I'm saying? You see it. Y'all see it already. You see what I'm saying? Tight line bred dogs is what you got there, buddy. But you know how, you know, like I said, I can look at them and just kind of tell you where we're going with it. You know what I'm saying? And remember, I got to come all the way back up to the front. And when I say way back up to the front, I'm way back up here. And that was just the top half. The bottom half is just the same. Just a little different. Okay, I'm gonna do this top one first before I hit the bottom one. All right. You can look at the porch and tell this is Mexico. You know what I'm saying? The marble, see it? Mm-hmm. But look, it said all we gotta do is just keep going forward, going backwards. And you're gonna start seeing them show up. And know these dogs are magic dogs, yes. You go to Spanish, you know what I'm saying? You see it's starting to change already. You see where it's going back to. See what I'm saying, fellas?
That's that Mexican.
That's that Mexican Eli. That's right.
You tell them about this, what you seen about the Mexican Eli's. When you went up to pick up the meal.
Oh yeah. Let me tell y'all something. Let me tell you about experience about I ran that tap. Yeah, let me tell you something about them Mexican Eli dogs. Yeah. See, remember I used to tell y'all about them. You know they real Eli dogs or whatever. Okay. Well, these dogs, as you can tell, you got one of them. You know what I'm saying? These Mexican Eli dogs. I can just about tell you how it go. Let me tell y'all something about them Mexican dogs, man. These boys has got.
Okay.
These Mexican Eli dogs is to me are biting harder. They have evolved. And you see me go through all these dogs right here, and you see what they are. These are Mexican Eli dogs. You know what I mean? And it's like they are evolving. They're getting better back ends, better bodies. You know what I'm saying? And them boys is vicious. Listen to me, man. Vicious. Okay? Straight line, they're getting a whole lot better. I don't even want to tell you the state I found them in. But boy, let me tell you something. Let me see. You might get lucky if you just put I think one of them name was Murder. Murder 2 or Murder 1 or Murder 2, one of them. Yeah. They're coming back from over here. As you can see, they left here. And then now they got these dogs coming back over here. But I can honestly tell you something. There's a line of them dogs out there, y'all, that's migrating back into these states. That's a mother. Now, I'm gonna tell you, to me, they're better than the dogs that left the state. These dogs that I'm seeing coming back are better than the Eli dogs that left. That migrated over there. I can say that much too. Okay, there is an evolution of Eli changing up here. And the line has definitely evolved into a better line of dogs coming back from over there in Mexico. Just want to let you guys know that. And there are some guys that got their hands on it that I wouldn't be too quick to be trying to jump on either. You know what I'm saying? Get your ass smashed. You know what I mean?
Literally
Smashed. Yeah, with that black shit, but that black shit ain't nothing to be played with, boy. It ain't. You know me, I used to be like, I ain't never lost to a black dog, so I'm just keeping it real with you. I ain't never lost to a black dog. I've been into the match with a couple black dogs. This ain't none of them never beat me. I wouldn't say that now. I wouldn't hold that to be such a, after what I saw. Hell no. I wouldn't think that now because they got better ability. They got bigger heads with this forming up with nicer bodies. This used for competitive competition. And that's exactly what they're starting to look like. You know, we always seen a nice Eli dog. They just lack the fortitude and, to me, the attitude. You know, you're either going to be rough in game or you're going to be super bad and lame. You know what I mean?
My boy Albert says, vicious ain't the word, OG. Downright diabolical gut and foul dog.
Tell him again, baby boy. He is not lying. He is telling it. Didn't I tell you that, Mike?
But I'm trying to tell him.
I told my brother that, man. Look, man, there is a whole new line of some shit out here, boy. Man, he said it, diabolical. You're right. I wasn't trying to downplay it, baby boy. I'm gonna let you know. But you are right. Yes.
Foul.
Yes.
Nasty.
Straight foul and nasty, and I'm talking about unremarkable. They will destroy you quick. Unbelievably powerful, strong, natural.
Nasty.
I mean, it's just they coming back across that border better than they left. I'm telling you. And this is a good line breeding. No, I'm interested in to know how you can breed. And who was that descendant when that one over there? Elvis, send me an email. You know what I mean? Guys, when y'all send y'all these pedigrees and y'all see me up there licking my lips and slopping, you know, getting the slobber all out my face and getting all hypothetical and all in your shit, there's a reason why. Because, see, we don't have no journals. And, you know what I mean? And don't you want to put your pedigree up there and let us appreciate it? And if you see I'm appreciating it, hey, there's other people who would love to appreciate it. Me, I'm telling you, I'm already doing the damn historical book of records. Come on, y'all. These pedigrees need to be out to be used as guides, references. They'll be able to turn on these videos and go back through the days that we had these videos up and look at all the dogs that y'all guys have bought in. Dogs that I would have never knew existed if it don't be for this damn show. Now, come on now. And to be honest, I would have never ever thought about no Mexican Eli shit until I seen what came back over here in the export and what in the import category. The export Eli's ain't nothing compared to these new import Eli dogs. They have been revamped. What they call it when we playing Call of Duty and they pump up your shit and it goes from that other colors to that purple bright color. See, that's the kind of colors them goddamn Eli dogs is blowing out. That purple shit. You know what I'm saying? You know that pumped up shit? Yeah. They on that purple stage right now. So to be able to maintain it, you know, and to be able to make the good breedings that they have made, I don't know how it's going to be able to be maintained, you know, because it's not a big enough network that we had to preserve. It's not enough of everybody knowing somebody. You remember James and all these great dog men had people behind them that stuck with him. Fat Bill know the story. He got people to this day that wants to fuck with nothing but Fat Bill shit. You know? If I had dogs coming out of my yard, there's guys out there would probably be trying to get dogs off of me and trying to make something out of that shit. Remember, we don't have enough of those pockets to preserve the right pocket to create the dogs that made the future. That made the future. Now the future is beginning to become the past. Now it's on y'all to make a future.
I got another super chat from my man Bundles View. He said, appreciate the love. Are you able to build mouth? And how do you go about building it?
Let me tell you like this, dog ain't gonna bite as hard as you wanna bite. But again, I've got my training things. I told you, go back to video 1 and 2. Video 1 and 2, you're gonna hear me talking about what you do want him to learn how to do is bite. And there's equipment to do that.
The dog won't bite.
No, but I always believe a dog is gonna only bite as hard as he wanna bite. But I can definitely teach you to encourage you how to bite even harder than that. If you go on one of the earlier videos between 1 and 2, you'll see me listing the equipment. And that equipment will help you. You know, I'm going to be doing videos outside of this thing, man. And I think I'm going to use a couple of things, man, even when it comes down to, look, I'm just going to tell you like this. I ain't telling you all the secrets. Things got to start, y'all. You got the super chats up. Y'all got a lot of stuff going, but when y'all get me up out of this chair, y'all gonna pay to get me out of this chair to stay out of the chair. You understand what I'm saying? And then y'all gonna see a lot more things. You're gonna see dogs on treadmills. You're gonna see dogs biting. You're gonna see dogs working, because it costs to get out here and do that. Because me and my brother, we still run businesses. We still got jobs, and we both old and sick already. Not just me alone now. It's both of us. So, hey, y'all want us to continue doing this thing on the upper level. We can continue to do the support of the channel. Is great. Now, we got to, hey, y'all want to see something change? You got to help us get out of here. You know, well, I would be glad to give y'all a video of bite, or what you would expect out of a pit. You know, I'll show you. You seen my Malinois in the short video, but I can definitely show you what things you can do to help your bulldog learn, because he's still a dog. You know, I might not be able to teach him how to bite hard, but I can teach him how to bite right. And sometimes in all instincts and the encouragement, you can teach him how to bite harder. But always hard biting dogs, usually just hard biting dogs. You want a good biting dog, you want to be able to, you want to see your dog bite hard, then you got to teach your dog to bite hard so you can see it for yourself. You know, there's ways to do that. You know, they're still a dog. You know, still ways to train them to do that. I don't believe in all that gnawing on shit because you're cutting up their guns. You take out, if you, look. When you're biting on shit that's constantly crunching down on something that's causing damage to your mouth and your jaws. Imagine having a sore mouth by the time you make it to show day. And now all of a sudden they got you running up the wall to grab something. Mouth immediately start bleeding. How you gonna get the kind of bites that you want when you got a sore mouth? How many chances are you taking when you putting your dog doing things on makeshift things like makeshift rags, makeshift tire, makeshift something? You just want to see him biting on something. Well, doing that kind of shit right there without using the proper things is gonna break a tooth. Or or really cause an infection. Or rot out their teeth quicker. Or file their teeth down. You know, it's not a certain thing you want to do unless you do it as with the young dog that you know, when it comes to the pit bulls, you know, you bring them up as puppies like you bring up any other breed. Except with the pit, you're teaching him more of a direct, you know, focus on biting. You know, you know, I believe in the wedge. Go back to the first videos, you'll see. You'll see what I'm talking about. There's a wedge there, it's about like that right there, and it gets wider. Let me see if I got it in the camera right. Yeah. Okay, it's like a wedge. Okay, see this part right here? This is the wedge, because he's gonna be biting down on this part. See, when he go and grab it, they're biting on this, but the wedge, they gotta, you know what I mean? They gotta put their whole mouth on that wedge. And what you're doing is, there's a way you can bring them closer where you want them to put their whole mouth, not the grippers or the mouth. I want the mountaintop all up in there. You know, and you can train them to do that and get them to understand that's what you want. And this is the way I want you to bite something. When I give it to you, I want you to put your mouth on it this way here. Now you can train them to do that. You know, and you can really encourage them. And yes, so, and yeah, you know, press down them a little bit. And, you know, and they understand that. Good boy, when you feel that pressure, you give them that rub. They get that communication. Yeah, that's what I want. I'm gonna feel that. You know what I mean? And you do it through encouragement. The more you encourage them the more you have communication with them, yes, you can train them to bite harder because you're teaching them how to bite. But in all, you know, to be real about it, you know, that's just part of a training program like boxing and everything else with the jump rope. You know what I mean? Jump rope, you know, you got this, all this, but you still got that shit right there. It's the same thing. Some of us don't need it, but hey, start part of the training so you do it. You know, whether you bite hard or not, you still use that part of the training, okay? Got that. Yeah.
Another shout out to my man, keep it on rolling, Kennels, salute. Thank you, twins. And the chat always continues to scratch to win. Appreciate the love there.
Got that, bro.
Keep on rolling.
Shout out, man. Keep on rolling. He got a toolbox today or something, man.
Yeah, he got his toolbox.
But god dang it, he did a lot of good shit today, man. I got to let him know that.
Another one is, Mo, you seen Fat Bill's Eli dogs.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. How you think about the Mexican Eli's that Albus had and Fat Bill's, the combination of the dogs that you could create based on what you've seen?
I mean, see, one thing about Fat Bill's dogs was he was already everybody didn't have, talking about my time. Now, see, Fat Bill's Eli dogs are match worthy. There's not no bunch of pedigrees running around with a bunch of black. No, these were match dogs. These were dogs that were winning, and he was breeding down Frisco and dogs that's producing match dogs. See, we didn't have to send shit over to Mexico for Mexico to make that shit better. I don't think you could take his shit and make it better. I think what you can do with these Mexican Eli dogs that's coming back across the border is to add something to those dogs that will make them able to beat the such kind of dogs that they were losing to, like May and Cochise, you know, and Bullet. These dogs that his great dogs lost to were great dogs because of their ability. There was a certain level, you know what I'm saying? And you bring them Mexican dogs and cross them back into those dogs and build them because they're match dogs. And you're gonna see better dogs because they're gonna have that that those great dogs that they had could beat the average dog, but they could not beat the great dogs. See, those Mexican Eli dogs will make his dogs great dogs. Where those big shows where you bringing them killers through there, they can survive with those killers. See, his great dogs were losing the killers. See, Bill didn't give a fuck. And when can't call him scared because his dogs was going into killers. Coaches was a killer. Bullet was a killer. May was a killer. Everybody else in the country scared. Everybody else in the country scared. So come on, everybody else in the country scared. But guess who ain't? Give a damn. He did not care. So that's why I don't understand. I be like, man, I don't know what y'all be talking about. I don't know. Y'all be acting like y'all don't know Fat Bill. I don't know. Y'all don't understand why I praise him the way I praise him. I don't give a damn nothing about outside of what Fat Bill does. I don't even believe in what Fat Bill does as a dog man and the things he done for the game. All these other things I don't know him. I know Fat Bill the dog man, and I studied and followed the dog man. None of that other shit. And he had great dogs. And the only way he can get great dogs is he grew great dogs. When everybody else wouldn't, he did. Whether he won or lose, he still did it. And that's the point of the game. But if you was to take some of that new Eli shit that I'm seeing and cross it with some Bolero, woo-hoo, I'm tell y'all be sitting y'all asses down. Or we be messing around with some new shit, you know. We always talking about this Mayday stuff and you know, all the yellow and the red boy and the G, you know what I'm saying? No, there's some new shit out here. There's some down dirty dogs out here, boy. And these boys is androids. They're androids. And I am very impressed. Yes, now these dogs that I'm seeing now are like, you know, they are like, it's like, remember, I'm gonna tell you a good example. Buck Rogers' first match, we went into an Eli dog. And you remember how that thing started off? They came in there believing, they seen that yellow red nose motherfucker, and they just knew, oh, we gonna kill this shit. They just knew. Dog was already a one or two-time winner. He was a two-time winner. He ain't never been bad. 19. Oh, we gonna kill that old red nose shit. He hate red nose shit. Man, let me tell y'all something, baby. By 10 minutes is over, y'all. Yeah, it was really over. In 10 minutes, it was already over because that rough ass shit came in there and got smacked with some more rough ass shit that was rougher than him. What they thought they had was rough, we gave them something rougher.
How long did that go? 19?
19 minutes. It went 19 minutes, and yes, his shit never went past 19 minutes, even when it came down to him quitting. So I'm just telling you. You know, there's a different level. It's the same old thing. I'm not knocking him because I seen Satan. He was an Eli. He was a black dog. I would have never had, I mean, shoot, if I had a dog bad enough to go into him, I would have went into him, hell yeah. But since I didn't, I went with him. Now I'm right. And I seen him with Ricky Jones. I seen him with Kenny Allen. I seen him with a couple people with that black shit. So I ain't no prejudice man when it comes to a dog. Just letting you know.
Saber, wasn't she black?
Saber was that old, like tornado color, pretty mama color. Yeah, she was big
that?
muscle bitch though.
Charlie, that's Suburbanite Paul's Saber, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Charlie, but see, they had that.
But they had that Jeep in them though.
Right.
Remember when they crossed that Satan shit with that Jeep shit, you know, that added, remember now, you gotta remember, look, Satan he was not a killer. He wasn't a fast lane killer. Satan was the kind of dog that if you let him slip up into your chest and throat, this is what he's gonna do all night until you finally give in to the punishment. You know what I'm saying? That was his style. I don't care what you're doing, it didn't really matter. You know, everybody that I saw Satan on looked good for about maybe 20, 30 in, you know what I'm saying? But the whole time, the damage was starting from square one. Because when the first time he hit you in your chest, he hit you like Luther. Remember that was their line. Luther, you know what I'm saying? Damn, what was the other one? You know, Luther's son, you know, the one to beat Robert T. Duke was just a remnant of some great dogs all the way down to Satan. See, Satan and them were off of Luther, off of Dolomite, Luther's legitimate brother. Them Satan dogs came down from that shit. So they was already battle line and they were battle killers. Because Charlie would kill you, and BJ would kill you, and Satan would kill you. And it took a killer to kill Satan's sister. It probably took another killer to kill the legitimate brother I had, Timex. You know, they had the ability, but to me, none of them as good as Satan. Because Satan had a certain particular style about him. He wasn't just pim, 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 pim. BJ and Charlie was pim, 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 pim. But then they spent damn near 4 or 5 hours winning their championships. They take you out there like a raccoon or you know, a gator in the water and just take you out there and let you drown yourself. Because that's where they live. They live in them deep waters. See, they weren't killers. But if you put a killer in there to say, hey, like Lester, the brother, he ran into a killer and he ended up quitting. You know what I mean? I think they had another brother, Ernie. I don't know if Ernie didn't quit. Ernie got picked up, but I think Ernie lost one too. He was a little mate to them dogs. You know, they all had the ability to be champions. But when you're in the fast lane, you can't go picking and choosing. When you ain't picking and choosing, you're gonna run into them type of dogs. Remember, what mentality did I have to go after a damn full-time winner with a first-time out dog, especially when the full-time winner ain't been past 20 minutes? Why would you think my frame of mind would keep me from going over there? Why would you think Fat Bill would not go in the May? Why you think Fat Bill would not go in the coaches? Why you think he wouldn't go in the Bullet? Why wouldn't you think
I went in the Bullet, and he was the longest fight Bullet ever had.
Right, and shit, yeah, Bullet was smashing shit, but shit, when Fat Bill went into him, that was the longest Bullet ever been in, never went again after that. Couldn't make it to number 5, but this was good dogs, you understand? So, but it's all part of the game. This is what you look for. You don't sit back and act like you don't never want it to happen to you when it will happen to you. You up here doing great dogs. Look, I thank Tommy Boy for giving me the opportunity to let me express my frame of mind on what I thought I could do with it. This is how those things come together, and yes, they become part of history, and they become a good talk of history. It what makes history. You don't frown on it, you thrive on it. You engulf it. Shit, you can't talk about them 3 great matches and shit, and let's talk, and it's because of them 3 matches that, you know, everything else was spoiled. Hey, look, there's a whole history and legendary story behind Mr. Reynolds. I mean, he gives you pieces and bits of it in his books. That's why y'all need to read those books so you can get an idea of Fat Bill the Dog Man. I don't know that other Fat Bill everybody else talk about. I know Fat Bill the Dog Man. Okay, and that Fat Bill the Dog Man is a prime example of what you call bulldogger. I mean, all the way down to the politics, that where if it don't be, y'all wouldn't be putting POOR on y'all shit if it don't be for Fat Bill. There would be still champion males running around here getting ROMs with 3 wins. Yes. To become a champion in Fat Bill's work, you had to win 4. There wasn't no 3. You had to win 4. No, and that takes out the recognized kennel. You don't only win 4. You know what I'm saying? And the journal, you had to become a grand champion. You damn near had to go into at least a champion, or at least have some type of 2. Or not have all 5 1s. See, but it didn't become an issue until Fat Bill made it an issue. When he started throwing the grade thing out there and started throwing punches at the journal and making changes and really kind of put a spice into the game. And so when everybody go on hollering, what's win? What's scratching the win? Yeah, everybody shouldn't be scratching the win. We should keep but the whole time Fat Bill was the same kind of person fighting the system too. Changing rules, making new things happen.
And made changes.
And made changes. So I don't understand, you know, when y'all see me doing it, you know what I mean? It's like, oh shit, I got just as much as right as he did. If anything, I picked it up from him. He made a fucking impact. Why would I not use it? Why would I not catch on to something I learned and seen happen in the development of the game? I was not knocking on his door every day hanging out with him. No, I was a subscriber to his book, his journals. Yeah. And they were good. Even had a chance to be in one. I'm in there somewhere. He ain't found me yet. But I'm in there, Bill.
I seen it in one of his books on the grass, but I didn't see it.
Yeah, but Brat wasn't the one he did the show, the story on. He did it on Pretty Mama. You know, he wasn't a mama, so that's what he got. You know, I think Vietnam, they wanted it on Brat. So Bill got Pretty Mama in Vietnam, and them got Brat.
All right, we about that time now.
It's about that time.
Hey, but give me an ice deal on the recap, the 2022 recap. You know what I mean? I told them in the beginning how we started and how we ended up, and what we're looking for going into next year. You have anything you want to add to that?
No, because I'm not the producer of the show. You know what I'm saying? When you're the producer of the show, fellas, there's a whole lot of ideas that come from Mike. Me, I am the dog man. Let me be that. That's all I am. Okay? I can tell y'all, if y'all do a recap of 2022, y'all know I sprinkle jewels. If they call me Johnny Appleseed, I'll be skipping around the bunny trail throwing out eggs to everybody that had gold in them. Because I know what I'm giving you guys. I know exactly what I'm doing. But it's a must because with all the other references, what else do we have? We are so influenced by so many fake ass shit that we got to influence the game back on letting them see what real look like so they can tell the fake from the real. So I'm going to give you all the real shit so you can know the difference between the two. All right? And we done had enough people in 2022, February 28th, today's the 27th, at 12 o'clock, was be the 28th. That's 11 months. 11 months ago, we did our first show. Tomorrow would make 11 months, not a year. Our first show was February 28th. And what we have accomplished within that year, in that short period of time, it only became to what it is because of y'all. Y'all recognized real when we was battling amongst the fake. And the only real survive can't be but one. And it better be real. Can't never let nothing fake outdo real. It's never gonna work when you're scratching, period. Because somebody's not gonna scratch. When you're used to scratching, you always scratch. When you ain't used to scratching, you don't even know where to start. So don't never fuck around with a person who's scratching and you don't know where to start. And I am that person you don't want to start with because I am a scratcher. Been scratching for a long damn time. And that's why we're still around. That's why I dropped these jewels. So y'all will know. No more of these up in the airs and wannabes and who he is and what he wannabes and everybody don't know who's what, just gravitate to anything to sound right. Fuck all that. I ain't here for that. I'm here to break y'all for that shit and just give you the shit for what it is. And then you take it, make your own decisions, make your own choices, and make it happen as long as you decide that everybody must scratch to win. You don't talk to win. You don't be to win. You scratch to win. Showtime.
That's where we at going.
Thumbs up. Then I get a little thumbs up on that shit money. Go ahead.
But
do
y'all
your
know
thing.
what time it is.
Y'all know what time it is.
Look, we at that point in the show, you know, you like what you see? Again, I was checking out that poll. I didn't hear too much from that 2% or what about the show we could have changed. I didn't see much, and if I did miss it, you know, I got enough blue out there that
I hope y'all fix it up for them.
y'all, you know, and if I did miss it, for all that blue out there, I want you guys to make it a point to get them notes, and we're gonna discuss it going into the next show. But then, you know, just give me feedback, because I mean that's the sole purpose of these polls. It gives us a temperature check on what's going and what we can do better. But we at that point in the show, and then tonight I wanted to be a little bit special when it come down to the roses, because I want to represent my homeboy. You know, a man that meant a lot to me, and give him a RIP in the GH.CH style, the way we do it. I wanted to make sure y'all give a whole bunch of roses to my man James Pope. But for right now, we're gonna do it like we usually do it. If you like what you see, I need them thumbs up, thumbs up! Thumbs up, thumbs up!
Thumbs up, fellas.
Muscles!
I give them the muscles, fellas.
Muscles!
Muscles!
Roses!
There you go, y'all.
Roses! Tonight I need them roses! Show that love, fellas. Show them how we gonna leave this 2022 and represent. Yes, sir. It's looking good, baby.
It's looking good. There you go, man. Just flood that shit, fellas. There you go. I like that. I want all 11 of them kids that James Pope had, and I think it was 11 of them. I want them all to see the love that we have for the man out here, that's for sure, because he was one hell of a dog man. Well, what he did, though, he sure knew how to work his hand with it.
He was our friend.
And he was our friend. He was. Shout out to my man. All my AK brothers. You know what's up, fellas.
Yeah, fellas, as we getting down to the last part of the year, you know what I'm saying? Actually, it's been a rough year, you know what I mean? Kind of been rough. But guess what? We still here. Hold on.
Grant, that's right. I know y'all LeBron haters. Y'all LeBron haters. I don't care where he goes. As long as he's act right, I'm all right.
Yeah, but I had to fix that because, you know. But look, I told y'all earlier how I felt about the Shark Tank in the show. And he right. He the dog man, I'm just a producer. But even as a producer, understanding what it's so much that he can't sit here and show you, but I'm fixing to take care of that too. Because, you know, we might be on borrowed time ourselves. And our goal to be doing this anyway was to leave something behind. You know what I mean? There's no other reason why we would sit here and tie up our Tuesdays and Fridays, you know, unless we was really trying to do something. And that's what we've been trying to do. So you thought this year was a bomb? Wait till you see next year. Next year is going to be off the chain. And see, have you noticed, I ain't even had that the subscription thing or the patronage and none of that.
Right.
You only seeing us head down them pathways, nowhere close to doing that, because this is our sole purpose is to put it out there for the fraternity, for any and everybody.
That's right. Y'all should pay to make it happen.
Right.
That's right.
And if y'all just keep donating and supporting it,
we can do more.
we gonna do more with it, where it don't have to cost you to see what everything that we putting out there. You know what I'm saying? That's the sole purpose of why we put it out there, because this is what we trying to give back to the game. And ain't that what you usually, you know, give donations to, because it's something that you believe in? And tonight, I got a chance, and like every other night, to see everybody with them little super chats, and y'all already know, always runs at the bottom of the show, all day, all the time. You can't come on the show and not see that cash out, because, you know, for those who don't have the PayPal or do anything like that, you can take that same 99 cents, $1.99, and go right over there and drop it in the cash out. Because again, it still do not matter how much you give, it's always gonna be the fact that you give. And we always gonna appreciate whatever the hell it is.
Yeah, and I got a shout out. I just don't know. I'm gonna catch you on Friday, but somebody know they got a nice shout out coming out of me. I just didn't have my phone. I can't find my phone to be able to pull you up and say thank you.
And we get them, you know, there's people out here to do that.
Yeah.
You know, another shout out to my man Frank Rizzo. I know he out there. I got a chance to see him out there. He has always been one of them long-time supporters. There's a whole lot of y'all out there, but I always say Frank, because Frank always, you know what I mean? So I'm probably gonna show that love to Frank.
Rack City.
Rack City.
Rack City.
Here's another one.
Wow, Rack City. But you know what's up, baby? I got you. You came to the show. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Y'all don't know nothing about that Rack City stuff? Y'all better get to know it.
Yeah. You know, there's so much that's going on. You know, we're looking to have this, you know, be that much better going into the next year. You know what I'm saying? But for us to y'all, and definitely the support for our health and everything else, and my sister's death, I mean, all that has played a major part on why we do what we do. You know what I'm saying? Why we feel like we owe what we do to you. So if everybody can get on that page, and don't forget to support. You know, when I say support, I mean the other people, like Fat Bill, you know, like 7-8, you know, and we're gonna have more of the schoolboys and more of the Bakaris and more interviews and more.
Right, keep it on the dogs,
Keep
y'all.
everything on the dogs, and we just gonna keep rolling out like that, you know what I'm saying? And hopefully things gonna get bigger and we're gonna get better. Special shout out to my boy over there at Pelican Bay. What's up, fam? Keep doing what you're doing.
Right.
You know, another one of my guys out there that I always say you support because, you know, even though he doing the dog training thing too, hey, I don't put shot. I mean, hey, I'm
Ain't no
with that too.
competition. We ain't
No competition, but we got some killers too.
Yes, we do.
You know what I'm saying? We know how to get them, but we, you know, we just train killers. That's just totally different between the two. But a trainer is a trainer. And you always want to get more information if you want to be able to switch over to get them guard dogs and take care of them pit bulls. You got Pelican Bay, and then we're going to be dropping a couple more of them on a different type of setup with our guard dogs.
Yeah,
you know?
round. I think that's round trained dog.
Welcome down, Ram, Big Steppin'.
Yeah,
he trained dogs. So, you know, and he got Malinois. So anytime you want to really protect them outside them cameras and somebody's going to be dealing with that backyard freely, you know, you got all that information that you can hit up any one of these brothers and they're going to help you out. I know they will. Because they got that heart and they ain't got that's just the good people, you know what I'm saying? So you got to utilize the people that you know to get what you want, especially when it don't cost you nothing but a little bit of time, you know what I'm saying? So take advantage of that. But as we leave tonight's show, because this is Tuesday night, I want everybody to understand this one thing about us. Going into the next year, if God permit, because all this year here,
He was fighting.
we've been fighting to stay alive. But guess what? When you're dealing with them real bulldogs, that's what it look like. That's what it look like when you're standing over in the corner saying, "Get him, boy.
Man, right.
Get him, boy." And he looking across.
I ain't got my second win. Now I'm mad.
Right.
Now I'm mad. What? Just watch this shit.
Second year coming in, man, they finna let them go. We in the corner, we're waiting for that new year to come around. Because you know what? Until we walk, you know, we can't get up no more and it's all said and done. And even when that time period come, I know for damn sure we're gonna always, I mean really, and this will probably be the nicest you will ever see it. We're gonna always scratch the win. Cause it's been like that, baby.
Day one.
From day one. You ain't gonna never hear it come that quiet again. Because tonight, we on a new page now. This is the real deal. A recap of 2022. And y'all was the part of it. And again to the Shark Tank.
One more, man. Y'all gotta throw that
One more time, fellas. Just
one more time for James Pope.
Just give me some more roses.
That's right, man. So I want his family to look back on that,
that's
man,
right.
and see that the game saluted him, man.
Saluted a good dog, man.
Yeah,
I just need a couple more roses.
that's right.
Just a
Tom
couple more
Gardner,
roses.
he wanted to make a video to say bye to Pope.
Now imagine that, Tom Gardner. I mean, Pope did, I mean, we knew when he got sick, and we knew when he was on borrowed time, and we knew Tom knew he was on borrowed time, and Tom really wanted to get a video for Pope could see and show his appreciation to Pope, you know, in a video, but time didn't permit. You know, he didn't have that kind of time, so
Just when you got those kind of dog men reaching out and willing to do all that for a guy that y'all barely even knew, but we knew him. A lot of the older guys knew who he was. You got a little taste of the character, James Pope on Pro Show. For those who didn't know him, know he was a character, but he was a major part of history when it came to us, as far as these Bulldogs and a whole lot of other people. So it's not asking much. We're not asking for donation. All we asking you for is a couple more roses, because I'm going to put this out to his kids and let his kids see that your father was a dog man, and he was a dog man that was really loved. But until then, fam, I just want y'all to know, we're going to be out here on Hot Mic Friday, so we're going to see everybody Friday. That'll be the last show of the year. Y'all know that.
Yes,
So,
sir.
Y'all want to definitely be there for that one, because until then, you know what I mean, we're going to still be doing this right here, rolling and just spooping on along, and hopefully, we're going to get that Shark Tank, going to get this a little bit bigger.
Yes.
Just a little bit bigger. Subscribers, as the year go by, we look to be just that much bigger.
Yes, sir.
So without y'all, that can't happen. But spread the love, share the channel. Y'all keep doing what y'all doing. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if you're gonna pick a dog, bro. We're gonna
see.
do this like this, right?
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna rock out like this.
Rock it out there, man. Come on, mommy. Come on. Yeah. I'm gonna do. My dog of the night, y'all, Shirley. Shirley 2. James Pope dog. Yeah. Some love. Come on. Come on. showing the love, fellas.
That's what you call
Showing the love, man.
Appreciate that, man.
Big shout out to the damn chat room.
Big shout out to the Shark Tank. Them blue sharks take care of business. Yeah. I mean, he was only joking when he said y'all can get y'all fingers together and get ready to do that. I know some of y'all took that shit serious as hell. I think y'all had a little, finger waist running, boy, because I'm telling you, man, Roses is definitely showing love right there, man.
Man, that's what you call them a dog scratching dog men right there, man.
Appreciate that love,
How you
man.
scratch, baby.
That's how y'all do that.
Put it all in.
You put it all out there, man. Make them see the love. Make them see the
Make you
love.
see it. Damn right.
Damn right. Love.
What family problem?
everybody who took part in the poll tonight. We had 205 voters. Our question was, has the podcast, our guests, and the Shark Tank knowledge of the game American Pitbull Terrier been helpful this past year? We had 97% that said yes, 3% that said no. Again, door is always open for any opinions you might have to make the show better. We look forward to any and all opinions. So, again, anything that you want to add to what we do, we're always open for any comments. Email address is goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. That is goinghardreloaded@gmail.com. You can send any opinion you have. You can send any pedigree you want to talk about. You can send any story you want to talk about. I mean, pretty much let us know ahead of time and we will always accommodate what we can. But again, appreciate it, everybody who took part in the poll. And again, I say these polls are strictly our way of getting a temperature check, because we always want to know where everybody's head is based on everything that we do and talk about. So again, thank you again for participating in the poll and for watching the show. Thank you. Shout out to my brother, Mom. Appreciate that, fam. Sorry I didn't see you, but I see you. Appreciate the love. Shout out to my man, Mr. Randy Fry, Mama, aka Mama. Appreciate the love, fam. Shout out to my big brother, walking down around, big stepping. Kennels, yo, I see you, fam. Thanks for stopping by and pick up your hardware next time you come through, fam. I got you already set up, baby. Again, thank you for the love. I see you. To my other brother, my man, Richard Garcia, aka Schoolboy. Appreciate the love, fam.
fellas, it's about that time.
It is about that time. Appreciate the love, Mr. Jermaine Hunter. Trying to slip in there, I see you got them. But look, fellas, you know this is a weeknight, Tuesday night. So what we gonna do? We gonna go ahead and do what we do about this time again. For all the new viewers who happen to stop by and see the show, don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Y'all know what we do. Friday night, Hype Mike Friday. Last show of the year. Look forward to seeing everybody there. Again, shout out to the Shark Tank. R.I.P. to my homeboy, friend, hell of a dog, man, Mr. James Pope. And until Friday, fellas, y'all stay safe. Stay safe, and I'll see you Friday. Peace. I'm out.